and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. And they're off for the first. Almost perfect start. Bad investment. Gets a good one on the rail. There goes a John P. displaying speed. Millennium Star right there too. Absolute Blue in between horses. Donald Mighty in the green racing out wide. 4.5 lengths separates that bunch. A break back to Musa and Ahmad Ali racing on the outside. Angelos on the rail. Expeditious in the orange overtaking. He's a lion running in behind them. A gap to Shashamani Dance. And Empress Nakilia trails the field as they come flashing past the 3. John P. attempts to steal it, opening up some 7 or 8 lengths. Millennium Star in pursuit. There goes Ahmed Ali Nawaz to pick up on the outside. Bad investment is hugging the rail. Musa racing further back as they come turning into the top of the lane. They've got to catch the fleet of foot John P., who has opened up a huge lead. John P. out in front and already receiving cracks of that right-hand stick. Ahmed Ali now taking aim and trying to reel the leader in as they flash past the furlong pole. It is John P., the rider having a peep behind him. Here is Ahmed Ali closing up. Bad investment, and he's a lion also in the mix. But John P. now begins to tie up as expected. Ahmad Ali moves up to join inside the final yardage. Ahmad Ali overtakes, timing it well and wins it. He's a lion is second, close. Expeditious in the center, racing out wide. That's Angelos and John P. fading back on the rail.
They're off and racing, a perfect line as a rushing through to get that lead. That's Harry's train right on the Uncle Harry rather. And it's Uncle Harry leading them going to the clubhouse turn from Lockdown, racing in second. Right behind them on the rail, that is Nuclear Jet, just beside Nuclear Jet and overtaking now, that's Alive. Then comes a Perfect Affair, and racing at the back of the field, that's Bangarang. They head toward the 7, and it is Uncle Harry on that lead, just about a length in front of racing in second, that's Lockdown. Tracking in third, that's Alive as they head toward the 6. Right there in fourth, that's Perfect Affair, just on the inside of Perfect Affair as they go past the 6, that's a Nuclear Jet, and still at the back of the field, that is Bangarang. They head toward the 5, and it is Uncle Harry bouncing easily on that lead, going past the 5 with a length and a half lead. From racing in second, Lockdown, racing in third, Alive. About 2 lengths before we come to Perfect Affair. Just behind Perfect Affair, that's a Nuclear Jet, and still at the back of the field, Bangarang. They're leaving the 4 and heads toward the 3, and it is Uncle Harry attacked on the inside by Lockdown. These two sharing it as they go past the 3, about 4 lengths in front of Alive, Perfect Affair, and Nuclear Jet way out of it. That's Bangarang. They're coming into the lane, and it is Uncle Harry and Lockdown. These two are fighting for it. Also coming on against the rail and coming on, that is Alive, and now Lockdown assumes the lead from Uncle Harry fading. Here comes Alive coming on for a piece of the pie. It is Lockdown in front and sprinting away from these. Also coming on the outside, that's Nuclear Jet, but it is Lockdown and Wesley Callaloo Henry. He's looking for a second on the card, and I think he has this one. Lockdown is in front and looks to be in total charge in the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. Lockdown by about 3 lengths. Alive is second, then comes Nuclear Jet. Back in fourth, that's a Perfect Affair.
And now they're off. Good start. Ride All Day gets a good one. Fearless Mission on the outside. Miss Grove in between horses. Racing out wide, Riches to Rags. And last of all, it's a Blue Sensation. But the compact field make their way toward the 6. Ride All Day on the rail, just the lead of Riches to Rags, pressing all the time. Fearless Mission not too far off them, racing out wide. Miss Grove right in behind them, just about 4 lengths separates the first bunch. And last of all, it's a Blue Sensation not coping with the speed as they leave the 5. Down the back stretch they go, they make their way toward the half mile, and Ride All Day attempts to do it all from in front. Riches to Rags is a length and a piece back on the outside. Miss Grove hustled up now and asked to get closer as they approach the 7/16. Fearless Mission is next, and last of all, it's a Blue Sensation. They lead the 7/16, about to arrive at the 3. Can they catch a Ride All Day? Cruising on that lead. Riches to Rags needs to find 2 lengths. So too Miss Grove. She's hugging the rail as they leave the 5/16. Blue Sensation now making ground and fading out of it. That's Fearless Mission as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Ride All Day continues to show them his back end. 3/16 to run. It's a Ride All Day in complete control. Miss Grove left back in the distance, getting cracks of the stick but showing nothing as Ride All Day looks to have conquered this field with ease. They run inside the final 16th, and it's Ride All Day and Ian Dolly Baby Spence cruising home with Ride All Day, and the favorite wins effortlessly. Miss Grove back in the distance is second. Riches to Rags is third. Blue Sensation is fourth.
They're off and racing. Warsaw steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field as Sugar Daddy goes into an early lead. Emperor of the Cats racing down into second, rushing down on the outside. That's a Generational. Right there to Rejected Raja and Alexa's Lot just behind them and recovering. That's Warsaw. Behind those, about 6 or 7 lengths before we come to El Afortunado and Colorado Ranger racing at the back of the field. Sugar Daddy leading them, coming to the top of the lane. Generational attacking out wide. Generational joining Sugar Daddy. Sugar Daddy still in front of Generational, trying to come on. That Emperor of the Cats sits. Sugar Daddy still keeping on. Generational and Sugar Daddy, they're fighting hard for it. Sugar Daddy not quitting, coming on the outside. That's Emperor of the Cat, and now Generational points from Sugar Daddy. Emperor of the Cat is racing out wide, but it is Generational beginning to sprint away, and it looks like 3 on the day for Wesley Callaloo Henry, but here comes on the outside, finding more. That's Emperor of the Cats. They've gone by together. That's a tight one. Back in third, that's Sugar Daddy. Then comes Rejected Raja.
They're off. Successful Man came off just a bit slow. Town Star is the one that grabs an early lead. Himaya chasing on the outside. Secret Mission and Uncle Peck team up in behind. Chesney is racing up next with Successful Man and Bomb Knight at the back of the field as they charge toward the 6. Uncle Peck, the favorite, sets the fractions, leading up by some 4 lengths, drawing away now from Himaya. Town Star is 2 lengths on the outside, overtaken by the pair of Successful Man and Chesney. In behind Town Star, that's Secret Mission and the Bomb Knight at the back. They race past the 5/8. Uncle Peck has to be caught, leading up by some 5 lengths. Successful Man, the closest pursuer. 3 lengths back to the grey Himaya. On the outside, that's a Chesney now asked to make some ground. A break of 4 to Bomb Knight, then Town Star. And at the back of the field, and showing nothing at the moment, that is Secret Mission as they go driving past the 7/16. Uncle Peck out in front, slowing it down a bit. Only 4 lengths in front of Successful Man, the chaser, as they leave the 3. Himaya needs to find a lot, along with Chesney and the rest. Bomb Night races up next. Secret Mission now overtaking the new trailer. Town Star, they've left the 5/16th, and Uncle Peck will bring them into the top of the lane under a hand ride. Uncle Peck cruising at the moment. Successful Man needs to find more down against the fence. Himaya the Grey is toward the center, but it is Uncle Peck, the rider, quickly changing his hold and calling for the stick in the right hand. Uncle Peck beginning to slow down just a bit. Successful Man trying to get to Uncle Peck as they drive past the furlong pole. It is Uncle Peck now by 2.5 to 3 lengths. Successful Man continuing to nibble away at that lead. Himaya's on the outside. It is Uncle Peck and Romario Spencer. They're hanging tough in the end. Uncle Peck will win by 2 or more. Successful Man is second. Himaya is third. Chesney is fourth.
Michaelson's is ready, and we are ready for race number 6. They're off on racing. Alchemy of Soul gets a nice start right in the middle. Don Quessy has speed, rushing up on the rail. That's the Manipulator out wide. Star Quest. Also there, that's Cop Car as they make their way toward. It's a tight group up front, right on the rail. The Manipulator just beside him. That's Don Quessy. Cop Car is right there too. Out wide, that's Star Quest. Then comes on the rail. That is Alchemy of Soul. Right on the outside of Alchemy of Soul, that is Jukebox. Then comes Laredo, tacked onto the tail of those. That is Nebuchadnezzar. About 3 lengths before we come to racing in behind those. That's a Friends Connection. Then comes Kuzmi as they go past the 4. Behind Kuzmi, that's One Code, and at the back of the field, that's Newspaper of Record. They head toward the 3, and it is Don Quessy narrowly from Cop Car. These two are heads apart. Don Quessy just the leader. Cop Car right there too, watching them from third and wanting them to fold. That's Star Quest just behind them. That's Jukebox running a good one. Also there, that's Alchemy of Soul out wide and coming on. That is a quick. That is Laredo there at the top of the lane, a furlong and a half to go. Cop Car not going away. Don Quessy still there fighting on. Cop Car pointing on Don Quessy. It's Cop Car in front. Here comes Alchemy of Soul coming on for a spoil. It is still Cop Car in front. Don Quessy keep coming on the outside. Alchemy of Soul. It's Cop Car in front of Alchemy of Soul, and Cop Car will take them to the wire. Top Cop Car by about 2.5 lengths from Alchemy of Soul. Then comes Don Quessy, Star Quest, and back in 5th, Laredo.
Starts already, and they're off. A Digital One gets off just in behind the front runners. Chocomo goes for that lead. Wall Street Trader rushing up on the outside. The favorite Legacy Isle in the yellow now moving on the rail. And these 3 abreast momentarily as Legacy Isle now goes on. They leave the half-mile. Legacy Isle with that lead, chased by Chocomo, a length under tailback. Wall Street Trader is 3 parts on the outside. A gap opens up to Champion Bubbler on the outside. Digital One now making ground, and Fearless Soul is last as they've left the 3 and arrive at the 5/16th. Legacy Isle trotting on that lead under the hand ride, coming into the lane with a lot in hand as they turn for home and leave the quarter pole behind. Legacy Isle in control at this moment and drives past the 3/16th with a commanding lead. Wall Street Trader on the outside, Chocomo on the rail. A Digital One left in behind, but it's all Legacy Isle. He's cantering as they come inside the final 16th. A Radish Roman and a Legacy Isle. This is the SBL 24th anniversary trophy. Legacy Isle wins by maybe double digits. Fearless Soul is second. Close, Chocomo and Digital One in ahead, Bob, on the line.
And they're off and racing. Braking smartly in the middle, that's Oil Machine. Coming out wide, that Hit and Run with the speed. Hit and Run has the lead from Miss Linton coupling up into second. Then comes Train of Thought. Watching them and coming on the inside, that's the General. As they make their way towards the 6 furlong point. Hit and Run and Abigail Abel bouncing on that lead, about 3 lengths in front of the General racing in second. Oil Machine is tacked onto the tail of those in third. Then comes on the inside Provident overtaking Miss Linton. Then comes Train of Thought, and just at the back of the field, that's King Pie. They go past the 5, and it's Hit and Run on that lead, still about 3 lengths in front of the General. Provident is right there too, also in the mix, that's Oil Machine. They're about 3 or 4 lengths in front of back there in that is a King Pie. That's in the middle, that is Miss Linton, and out wide, that's Train of Thought. They're coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is still Hit and Run narrowly on that lead. Oil Machine is Provident now, then goes on. It's Provident in front of Oil Machine. Tacking on the outside, it's Provident in front. Oil Machine coming up on Provident. The General still on the rail and trying to come on, but it's still Provident. Oil Machine and Provident. What a fight this is, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Provident on the inside, Oil Machine on the outside. Shane Ellis and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, they're matching stride, and they're coming to the furlong pole, still glued together. Oil Machine, Provident and Oil Machine. Man, oh man, Shane Ellis and the Sneaky Fox, and Shane Ellis getting the upper hand with Provident, and Provident begins to go away, and Provident goes on to win by just about a length. Oil Machine is second. Then comes a King Pie. Back in fourth, the General.
And they're up for the 9th and final. Mud Shaft, Cosmic Force, Taurus Boy, they're left at the back. California Crown gets a good start, jets into that lead, chased by Money Market, rushing up to challenge as they leave the half-mile marker. Benson is also showing some speed and moving down into third. Race is up next. A Gift from Ben is back in fifth, possibly 10 lengths off that lead. Major Danger as they leave the 3 races ahead of Mudshaft and Allegiance. A gap back to Cosmic Force, and the Taurus Boy trails the field. They've left the 5/16th. They're coming into the top of the lane in the final event. And California Crown is out in front with a commanding advantage. Here now is a Money Market sent in chase on the outside, but California Crown and Robert Halladine continue to hold that lead. Money Market now asked to leap forward, a furlong to run. California Crown now being driven out to hold the advantage. Money Market begins to creep closer as 16th to catch California Crown. Money Market trying his best to do it, but California Crown and Halladine take it by almost 2 lengths. Money Market second, Major Danger third, Chem is fourth, close between Allegiance on the rail and Mudshaft closing in on the outside. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Today's first event offers high-five wagering along with the Reggae 6, with a whopping single winner bonus in excess of $14.3 million. In the first event, scratch number 9, Jackson is lame. Race 1, take out 9, Jackson lame. Race 2, Catch 9, and today is the mandatory payout, with a single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess of $2.865 million. So mandatory payout in the Catch 9 today. Race 3, play spot 8 and quick 4. Play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of $293,000. Quick 4 in excess of $736,000. Race 4 offers high 5 wagering and the start of the early 5-star with a single winner bonus in excess of $2,322,000. Scratch number 1, Briscoe lame. Race 4, scratch 1, Briscoe. Briscoe is lame. Race 5, high 5 wagering on the start of the Twilight 6. Scratch number 3, Milos. Milos not eligible. So in the 5th event, take out 3, Milos not eligible. Moving on to race 6, high 5 wagering on the start of the late 5-star. Race 7, the Good Prospect Trophy. That's where the strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $128,000. Race 8 offers high 5 wagering. So too race 9, the Henry George Harrison Sr. Memorial Cup. Race 10 offers high 5 wagering. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on when the real action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you with your selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready.
A very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and we're here for a 21-race, two-day weekend carnival Thorpe Racing. We have 10 races in store for you today, and 11 races in store for you on Sunday. And the fields are quite large across the board, so we should be having some very interesting finishes. Today's feature is going to be the Good Prospect Trophy. That's going to be race number 7, and we have a field of 8. These are fillies, and they go 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters with a purse of $1.1 million up for grabs. The Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Trophy, this will be race number 9, a field of 11. Go a distance there of 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters, and that's for a purse of $750,000. Bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Track is in superb condition as I speak. The water trucks are in action, getting the racing surface in tip-top shape for the 10 race car. In the jockeys colony, Ratty Sneaky Fox Roman champion jockey, he leads on 54 wins. That puts him 27 clear of his closest pursuer, Shane Ellis, who's on 27. Robert Haldane is third at 25. In fourth, we have Richie Shakes on 19. Raylan Lewis is next with 18. Dave Dawkins is also on 18, followed by a pair of jockeys with 16 apiece, Dermar Williams and Dick Cardenas, and Tajay Sakuza on 15, as well as Tevin Foster. Those are our top 10 riders. Jason Acosta's in front on the trainers' stand-ins, 30.3 million in the purse earnings there. Anthony Baba Nunes, 27.19 million in earnings, and we have Gil Sabati, 20.15 million in earnings there. Filippiano D, 13.6 million. He's in fourth. Adrian Prince is on 11.1 million. He's in fifth. Patrick Lynch is sixth with 9 million plus in purse earnings there. Then you have Peter Dumbassard in seventh, 7.623 million in purse earnings there, followed by Earl Hayden in eighth with 7.34 million in earnings. Stephen Todd, 6.9 million in purse earnings. And round of the top 10 list of trainers here. Hall of Famer Richard Zahn, he's 10th with 6.62 million in purse earnings. Champion on the Carlton Watson, he's in front at 11.564 million. Second is Chevron Maharat, 8.897 million. ACK Stables are on 8.84 million. And one is Racers fourth with 8.5 million. Then we have Earl Hayden in fifth with 7.3 million. Now down sixth, just over 6 million in purse earnings there, followed by Bombay Stud Farm in seventh, 4.8 million. And then we have in eighth Oak Ridge Farms, 4.6 million. Solomon Sharp is ninth with 4.5 million, and Laken Farm runs off the group of top 10 owners on 4.446 million. In the breeder section, Lakelands Farms, they're leading, so they're the top 10 in owners, and they're the leading breeders. Lakelands Farm Limited, they're on 14.923 million earnings. Orange Valley State second, 12.638 million, followed by Karen Prasad third, 9.97 million. Ham Stables, the defending champion, they're in fourth, well off their legs, 9.648 million. Wise 9055 Limited is fifth, 8.487 million purse earnings there, followed by Everglades Farms, it's sixth with 7.8 million. Ian Prasad seventh, 6.9 million. Wilbur Bangwan Dean, he's in eighth with 6.1 million. Heritage Jagai is ninth with 5.348 million. And Michael Bernard, he's 10th with 4.936 million. That's your summary of the leading jockeys, trainers, owners, and breeders. We are 42 minutes to go to post for the first event, and we kick off the Reggae 6 here the day before mandatory period day. Tomorrow is the big day on the Reggae 6 mandatory period. 14.321 million is in the jackpot right now, and that will increase after today's wagering. And indeed, if nobody hits the jackpot today, look for it to be a very handsome pool for tomorrow's mandatory period day. Minimum guarantee period for a Reggae 6 of course intact at 3.5 million. The first event is for the low-level claimers, 200,000. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight, and we have a field of 11. Your favorite in the early wagering is number 2, Sudden Flight at 2 to 5. Then you're getting 92 joint second favorites for number 6, Blade, and 10, Raw Liquid. After those, you get 8 to 1 for number 7, We're Honor. Then you drift out further to number 3 at 11 to 1. A new flash in the betting now sees 1 to 2 for Sudden Flight. Scratch number 9, Jackson. So take out number 9, Jackson, out of the first event. My top choice is number 8, Undecided. Current at odds of 7 to 1. Now, Undecided came off a lengthy break last time out between the 17th of August 2024 and the 23rd of May 2025. Was bet to the tune of 5 to 2. Chased the pace at the quarter post, second by 2 lengths, but then finished exhausted after being prominent for the first 3 furlongs in that 5-straight contest, which was won by Golden Emperor over Blinded Light and Time to Say Goodbye. Anthony Adam picks up mount for Trainer Road of Hardiel. Undecided will report fitter for that effort, and he left out to some good form last season. The form of last season, March, April, May form, would be good enough to take care of these. Had 3 wins between March and May last season, and any of those 3 wins would really be good enough to take care of this group. And as such, I've leaned towards this one as my top selection, Undecided, to get a lot closer here. Second time off the break. Number 2, Sudden Flight, also has prospects of getting the job done. He is now down to this 200,000 level for the second occasion. He's not the soundest of racers, has been having issues along the way, but his back form, dating back to 2023 and even 2024, would be good enough to take care of 200,000 claimers. Now trained by Sackley and Roman, Rain and Loose picks up the mount, and Sudden Flight is your warm favorite at 1 to 2. And once he gets back to anywhere near his old self, he could very well be winning this from a long way out. Number 6 is Blade. This one has good speed as well. Has only raced 7 times, 1 win, 1 second, and 1/3. And Blade has nothing to complain about this group. Richie Shakes picks up the mount for Donovan Clark. Look for Blade to be in the thick of things on the road. Go at 4 furlongs straight or 800 meters straight. Number 10 is Raw Liquid. Another that has good back class, similar to the case with Sudden Flight. And this Raw Liquid, on his best day, would be able to take care of this group. Devin A. Thomas, also known as Papa, picks up the mount for Trader Ricardo Brown. The cheek pieces have now been fitted. This Raw Liquid has been deemed lame through up his last 4 starts, so his soundness is clearly questionable. But once he can turn up even 75% or 80% of himself, he'll be able to get the job done here. Drawn post 10 in a field over the straight course. I'm going to go for number 8, Undecided, to get the better of number 2, Sudden Flight, then 6, Blade, and 10, Raw Liquid. I'm not looking first event to kick off the Reggae 6. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the Saturday card. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest of 2, 6, 8, and 10. Throwing in number 1 as well. Excuse me goodbye. So number 1, excuse me goodbye, 2, Sudden Flight, 6, Blade, 8, Undecided, and 10, Raw Liquid. And kindly note once again that number 9, Jackson, is a late scratch. Race number 2, made at numbers 1, 3, and 6, King's Crown, Justin Big Time, and Smart Trick. Race number 3, make it 2, 3, and 4, Regal and Royal, Maya, High Diplomacy. Race number 4, make it 3, 5, 6, and 8, Nina Dorada, Queen's Anne, Silver Fox, and Manaco. Race number 5, banking number 10, Sensational Move. And kindly note that my charge number 3, Milos, is a non-runner. Milos stays home. Banking number 10, Sensational Move. Race number 6, make it 2, 7, 8, 9, and 14, Duchess, Roaring Kitty, She's My Dream, Miss Brayton, and Mineola, 2, 7, 8, 9, and 14. 9,000. That's going to be the cost of my Reggae 6 ticket today. And I always implore you, don't get caught napping, waiting on mandatory payout day. You can invest today to try to hit the jackpot on your lonesome. Don't get caught napping, waiting on mandatory payout day. And we have seen it over and over and over again, where the day before mandatory payout day is the day that somebody hits the jackpot. And this has happened on live racing. This has happened on simulcast racing a lot of times. So don't get caught napping, waiting for tomorrow. What you can do today, don't put it off until tomorrow. So go after this Reggae 6. It will be worth your wager. 9,000 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby, he's celebrating his birthday today. I'm told that he's somewhere on the North Coast right now. So he didn't send in any tips. But maybe tomorrow we'll hear something from Robert Darby. A very happy birthday, Robert Darby. Race number 2 is next, and we can kick off the mandatory payout catch 9 here. And we have 2.865 million in that jackpot. All to be paid out, plus, of course, new money wagered. So it's going to be mandatory mania today on the catch 9. And, of course, the real mania is going to be on the mandatory payout, Reggae 6 on Sunday. So it's indeed mandatory mania for the weekend here at catch 9 today and the Reggae 6 on Sunday. Race number 2 is a restricted allowance fee for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and imported 4 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse here is 820,000. Of the field of 6 to kick off the catch 9, my best 4 includes 1 King's Crown, 3 Justin Big Time, 5 Miss Cherry, and 6 Smart Trick. 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's where I'm going here in race number 2. And I like the little Smart Trick here. Wesley Henry, a front-running tactician, and the Smart Trick is a front runner. Does his best running from in front, and I'm almost sure that Smart Trick is going to be in front from a level break here and will be the one to catch. And that's when Wesley Henry is at his masterful best. So Smart Trick, second by neck 2, started back going 5 furlongs, so it beat in 58.3 by Midnight Flight. Went around the bed at 6 furlongs last time out, was outsped, passing the quarter pole when 4 by length and 3/4 there, but was still in front after the first furlong or furlong and a half. Beat by Main Mistress, Justin Big Time, and King's Crown. So both Justin Big Time and King's Crown are present here. So it's going to be an interesting rematch among the trio of King's Crown, Justin Big Time, and Smart Trick. I suspect the half a furlong shorter to travel, and Wesley Henry aboard Smart Trick, replacing Richie Shakes. I suspect that this one is going to prove to be as slippery as an eel today. So I'm taking number 6, Smart Trick, to take them gate to wire. Number 1, King's Crown, outsped last time out in that same Main Mistress Justin Big Time event. King's Crown 2, would be better suited by this 5.5 furlong distance. He won over 6 furlongs in 1:13.2 quite easily, beating Tiffany Blue. And on this close occasion on the 26th of April. So a similar effort should see King's Crown being in the thick of things short. And Radish Roman, also very talented at getting horses quick into stride. He's drawn post 1. And I've noticed that he has been in a couple of matchups with Wesley Henry. So they're matching speed, so to speak, Wesley Henry and Radish Roman. And I'm quite sure that King's Crown from the inside post will try to keep Smart Trick as honest as can be. And number 3 is Justin Big Time, no slouch himself, has good pace as well. Not the speediest of racers, not as speedy as Smart Trick, and maybe not as speedy as King's Crown, but he has good pace, and you know pace makes a race. Ray and Lewis picks up the mount for Gary Sabrati, looking here for Justin Big Time to prompt the issue early. And if the speed starts fold, Justin Big Time could very well be able to capitalize early in the straight. And Miss Cherry, quite classy as well. She's a half-sister to none other than former champion 2-year-old Mojito. So she's bred in the purple out of these. And Tam, 50 Shades of Ray. Tyree Sanders picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azam. I'm expecting Miss Cherry to be in the catbird seat here behind what I'm expecting to be a very strong pace with the likes of Smart Trick, Justin Big Time, and King's Crown up front. Look for Miss Cherry to try to strike at some point in the final furlong and a half of the contest. Go to Sprint to kick off the mandatory period catch 9. I'm going for horse number 6, Smart Trick, to get the better of number 1, King's Crown, then 3, Justin Big Time, and 5, Miss Cherry. Mandatory period catch 9 begins in race 2. Let's now take a look at my catch 9 ticket for the Saturday card. Started off in race number 2 with the numbers 6, actually, one number. So I'm banking on number 6 here. So I'm taking the bull by the horns on the catch 9, banking on the speedy Smart Trick to kick off the catch 9. Race number 3, make it 2, 3, and 4. Regal and Royal, Maya, and High Diplomacy, 2, 3, and 4. Race number 4, make the numbers here 3, 5, 6, and 8. Nina Dorada, Queen's Anne, Silver Fox, and Monaco. Race number 5, kindly note that number 3, My Charge Milos, is a scratch, so Milos stays home. So you can bunk number 10, Sensation Move. He cannot lose. Race number 6, going 2, 9, and 14, Duchess, Miss Brayton, and Miniola. Race number 7, the Good Prospect Trophy, our feature race today. Make it 1, 5, and 8. Cost of Living, Enthusiasm, and Khaleesi. Race number 8, we're going to bank. Number 4, Wayne's Princess. So banking number 4, Wayne's Princess, Radish Roman for Gary Griffiths. Race number 9, make the numbers here 6, 7, and 11. And race 9, of course, is the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup. 6, Military Light. 7, Successful Man. And 11, Never. And race number 10, the cash-out leg of the mandatory period catch 9. Going here with 1, 6, and 12. Xylophonic Steel, Spitz and Can, and Cruising again, 1, 6, and 12. 4,860. That will get you my catch 9 ticket. 3 bankers. Race 2, 6, Smart Trick. Race 5, 10. Sensational Move. And race 8, 4, Wayne's Princess. So converting that mandatory period catch 9 to a $5 per bet, pick 6. And that's going to be the way to go to try to corner this catch 9 on mandatory payout day. Race number 3 is next. We're going to kick off the place spot 8 and quick 4 here. Both have a minimum guarantee payout of $250,000. The place spot 8 jackpot is over 293,000. Quick 4 jackpot over 736,000. The field of 8 declared to go postwards, and they go a distance of 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. It's for the claiming level, 500,000 down to 400,000, and the purse here 790,000. My best 4 includes 2 Regal and Royal, 3 Maya, 4 High Diplomacy, and 8 Heroin. 2, 3, 4, and 8. That's where I'm going in race number 3. Number 4 is High Diplomacy. Roman Gold rides for Turner Nicholas Smith. This one was a fairly good third last time out by a length of the quarter, beaten by Solar Black and Shibum, going 7 furlongs. 7.5 furlong right up his street, and this one I'm expecting to be on or near the lead, and I'm expecting this High Diplomacy to be able to build up an advantage maybe at the midway point of the contest. He should turn for home on or near the lead, and I suspect that he's going to be the one they'll have to try and catch inside the final furlong. Number 3 is Maya, not as pacey, not as speedy as the likes of High Diplomacy and possibly Heroin, but she has a good late turn of foot. That late turn of foot saw her winning last time out, making rapid headway, going 7.5 furlong, beating Casual Peach and Ian Legs. That was at the 350 level. Takes a step up the ladder to 500,000, but still has the capability of getting close and possibly getting the job done here. Number 2 is Regan and Royal. Comes off a break since September last year, and last time out he was deemed lame when finishing third by 4.5 lengths of Storm and Conundrum. So clearly he has had setbacks along the way, has been cited at exercise, hacking, trotting, cantering a couple of mornings, so he's fairly well prepared for his return. And to the adding rights of Earl Hayden will keep Regan and Royal, the Downing class Regan and Royal on the right side. He has form lines here that sees him performing at the $1 million level and also at the over the allowance level. So anything near his best would be good enough to take care of these. And Heroin number 8 now reports from the barn of O'Neill Markland, also known as the Sweetie Man, and Nicholas Hebert, the Southern Dakota apprentice. He's been asked to ride, and this Heroin has fairly good form. Second by lane, 2 start about beaten by Fault Line, going this strip of 7.5 furlongs. That Fault Line is present here as well, drawn post 6. Subsequent to that win by Fault Line, he has had 2 very dismal efforts, but the fact that we're giving Heroin a chance, we should also have a look at Fault Line. Once Fault Line can reproduce an effort similar to that win of the 19th of April, he could be in the thick of things at a good price too. Jakeem Anderson rides for trainer Barnard Bernard. Interesting looking third event, going here for number 4, High Diplomacy, to get the better of number 3, Maya, then 2, Regal and Royal, and 8, Heroin. Race number 4 is next. We'll kick off the early 5-star here. Jackpot over 2.3 million. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 10 declared to go postwards. Number 1, Briscoe, is a scratch. So race 4, scratch number 1, Briscoe. This is Division 2 of the 200,000 claimant event. Division 1, of course, will be race number 1 to begin your Regular 6. So we have 2 low-level claimant races on this Regular 6, the first event and the 4th event. And these are the type of races that could have a surprise or 2 waiting for you. So try to be on your best handicapping skills for these 2 bottom of the barrel claiming events. My best 4 for race number 4 includes 3, Nina Dorada, 5, Queen's Anne, 6, Silver Fox, and 8, Monaco. 3, 5, 6, and 8. That's where we're going in race number 4. Number 5 is Queen's Anne. Radish Roman picks up the mount for trainer Lawrence J. Manson. This one was claimed last time out on the 14th of June, 2 weeks ago, for 350,000, and they have now opted to come down the ladder down to 200,000. So Queen's Anne, the connections have opted to forego 150,000 off the claiming tag down to 200,000. So normally when you see these types of moves, it simply means that the connections are serious about winning. And Queen Zan on a 200,000 tag would clearly be the horse to beat here. She has worked well since being claimed on the 22nd of June, strode 3 furlongs straight in 40 and 4/5 of a second. So that speaks to her level of soundness and readiness for this assignment. Whenever you see the lowest level of claimers can come to the exercise track and do a timed gallop, a timed workout, that speaks volumes for their soundness level. So down to 200,000, the champion jockey aboard, Queen Zan gets a vote in race number 4. Cutting back in distance as well from, well, actually comes back at 4 furlongs straight. Was at 5 furlongs straight, 2 starter back when leading up to the furlong pole. So she'll appreciate the 800-meter dash. Number 6 is Silver Fox, has the distinction of beating my top choice, Queen Zan. Did so when last at the races on 27th of April. But Queen Zan also has the distinction of beating Silver Fox. She did so on the 2nd of November last year. So the most recent matchup was a beating with Silver Fox getting the better of Queen Zan. So let's see how this rematch will unfold. Demar Williams also then has struggled, picks up the mount aboard Silver Fox for trainer Errol War. Silver Fox also takes a trek down the claiming ladder from 350 to 200,000, and his last outing was a win at 350. So he has just as good a chance as Queen Zan. What a toss-up between these two for me, but I lean towards Queen Zan over Silver Fox. Queen Zan a lot more consistent as far as winning than Silver Fox is. Silver Fox is a type that usually runs a brave race, maybe runs 2nd, 3rd, or 4th more often than not. He's far between wins, so to speak. So we're working with Queen Zan there in that rematch with Silver Fox. Monaco number 8 also possesses the class to get the job done here. He has raced at 200,000 level twice, and he was 2nd last time out, beaten by He's a Lion, going 5 furlongs straight, 2 starter back, 3rd by 7 lengths behind Zedai and Nina Dorada. So he's going to be one of the top contenders here. Only one is right trainer Howard Bailey and owner 24/7. This one reports first time off the claim. Another that fits well is number 3, Nina Dorada. Shaheem Gordon rides out of on Plummer. Usually gives her best at the lowest level. She has won several races at 180 and 200,000, the same lowest level of competition now. And last time out she was 2nd by 4.5 lengths, beaten by Zedai in that same race where Monaco was 3rd, and she was 2.5 lengths clear of Monaco. Look for Nina Dorada over the straight to be in the thick of things from the word go as well. This is a very competitive 4th event to kick off the early 5-star. I'm taking Queen Zan, number 5, to get the better of number 6, Silver Fox, then 8, Monaco, and 3, Nina Dorada. Race number 5 is next. Twilight 6 begins here. Minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million, and it's for the high-level claimers, 1.5 million down to 1.2 million. A purse of 1,010,000. 10 declared go postwards. They go 1,000 meters straight. But number 3, Milos is out. My charge, Milos stays home until another day. Top selection goes to number 10, Sensational Move. And Sensational Move, incidentally, has had 2 efforts at claiming. The first effort came on the 1st of January, New Year's Day, at this same $1.5 million level, won by 5.25 lengths in 106.3 with 57 kilos, beating who? Milos. Milos was 2nd with 56.5 kilos. That was on the 1st of January. Stepped up to overnight. Subsequent to that, was 2nd by 2 lengths to California Crown, 3rd by 4 lengths to Inspire Force and Banadura. Raced among Wall Street Trader, Sheer Delight and Unspun, 6 by 10 lengths. 2 starter back, going 5 round, beaten behind Legacy Isle, Chacamo. We saw Legacy Isle win the SVL 24th anniversary trophy last week. And last outing on the 5th of April, Sensational Move, stepped back down to claiming company, 1.5 million. Went off at 4-5 with 55.5 kilos and won by 4 3/4 lengths, beating who? Milos. So the last 2 times that Sensational Move has been at claiming, he won easily, beating Milos. And Milos is here. Milos would have been here with a tag of 1.5 million, and Sensational Move is here without a tag, given the waiver claim option engaged by the connection. So Sensational Move can't be claimed, and chances are he would have beat Milos. So Milos won't be taking any beating today. Milos will not be chasing home Sensational Move today. Milos stays home, stays at the barn for another day. So Sensational Move can win as he likes. He can win off the TV. He can win for fun. But somebody else is going to chase home Sensational Move today, not Milos. Number 1, press conference, also steps down from overnight down to 1.5 million. Last time on a 1.5 million tag on the 9th of November, went up at 3-5, and he ran below expectations, 6 by 11.5 lengths behind March and Shoot. Taurus Boy, and Sonny T and Chippy. Last time out at the overnight level, 5th by 4 lengths behind Chocomo, Prince Yaman, and Major Danger. John Post 1 in a field of 9, not the best place to be, and Sensational Move on the wide outside at post 10 is going to take a lot of beating, but Press Conference is going to be my exacta horse here, so no exacta for Milos. Make the exacta horse Press Conference. Number 5 Ridge Liner, fairly capable over the straight course, 8 by 8 1/4 lengths inside. Well, actually that was going 5 furlong straight at overnight, and he was 8th passing the furlong pole and finished 8th, so lost no ground between the furlong pole and the finish. That was a fairly encouraging run, first time at overnight. The connections are opted to take on Claiming Company. Emilio McLean picks up the mount for Winston Morris. Ridge Liner should acquit himself well here. And number 8 is Sugar Daddy, Paul Francis Roger, Adrian Prince, blinkers fitted. This one steps up from 1 million up to 1.5 million. And you can expect a good run here from Sugar Daddy. Sugar Daddy had some good form last season when running at the overnight level, so his pace will certainly play a role here. The 1 to 9 banker to kick off your Twilight 6, number 10, Sensational Move. To get the better of number 1, Press Conference, then 5 Ridge Liner, and 8 Sugar Daddy. 10, 1, 5, and 8 in race number 5. Race number 6 is next. The cash out leg of the regular 6. Here's what I want to get with 5 of 5 and looking at the net pool and the live ticket count and doing your calculations as to how much money you'll collect should you be alive after the last leg. So that's the aim when you buy the Reggae 6. Late 5 star begins in race number 6, minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000. A field of 14 go 13 meter those 6.5 furlongs. A maiden condition race on native bred trios with a purse of $1,50,000 up for grabs. My best 4 includes 2 Duchess, 7 Rowan Kitty, 9 Miss Brayton, and 14 Mineola. 2, 7, 9, 14. That's where we're going in race number 6. Mineola, runner up last time out, going 7.5 furlongs, beaten by No Apology. That was on a muddy track. Cuts back in distance now to 6.5 furlongs. Robert Haldane maintains the mount for Jace Costa. This one has a wide post, and she should be able to acquit herself well here from this outside post. She'll play a pace-talking role. Towards the inside, Duchess, a run-up last time out, going 5.5 furlongs, beat My Woman in Love. 1:10 and a fifth of a second, a fairly slow time, but they ran in a fairly decent headwind. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker maintains the mount for Turner, Anthony Baba Nunes, and Ona Macross. Duchess knocking at the door, and the door could very well open today, having been runner-up last time out. Mignola also knocking at the door, runner-up last time out as well, so they both look to be in a good spot here. Miss Brayton, number 9, Philip Partridge rider Ricardo Brown, has been third on 3 of 4 career starts. Philip Partridge has been aboard to those 3 third-place efforts, so look for Miss Brayton to be in the thick of things where it matters most. And number 7 is Rowan Kitty, has been running at longer distances, 8 furlongs twice, 7.5 furlongs, 1, 7 furlongs on the other occasion. She has been showing fairly decent late pace, so her stamina is not questionable. If the leaders go too fast too early and Rowan Kitty is close enough at the top of the lane, we could see Rowan Kitty getting the better of them in deep stretch. Ryan Lewis picks up the mount for Turner in Passard. Cheap pieces have now been fitted. That should see Rowan Kitty being a lot sharper midway the 6.5 furlong contest. Going here for number 14, Mineola, to get the better of number 2, Duchess, then 9, Miss Brayton, and 7, Rowan Kitty. Race number 5, we should go back to that Twilight 6 ticket. We have my Twilight 6 ticket, which started in the 5th event. So let's roll back to the 5th event for the Twilight 6, a minimum guarantee rate of 3.5 million. And once again, kindly note that Minos won't be running an exacta today behind Sensational Move. He is in the barn. So banking on the little swoop banker, the 1 to 9 favorite. Sensational Move in the 5th event. Runs without a tag. He can't be claimed. Nor can Milos. Race number 6. We're going 2, 7, 8, 9, and 14. Duchess, Rowan Kitty, She's My Dream, Miss Brayton, and Mineola. Race number 7, the Good Prospect Trophy. Make it 1, 5, and 8. Cost of Living, Enthusiasm, and Khaleesi. Race number 8, make it 4, 5, 8, and 9. Wayne's Princess, Man Islam, Loyal Action, and Here Comes Doc. Race number 9, the Henry George Harrison Cedar Memorial Cup. Make it 4, 6, 7, and 11. Golden Lawyer, Military Light, Successful Man, and Never. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, make it 1, 6, and 12. Xylophonic Steel, Spitz and Can, and Cruising Again. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck wagering the Twilight 6. On to race number 7, the Good Prospect Trophy. It's a restricted allowance, 2 for native bred 3-year-old, none of 2 fillies. The purse is 1.1 million, and they go a distance of 6.5 furlongs of 1,300 meters. Strike 4 starts here, minimum guarantee paid $500,000. Jackpot over 128,000. My best 4 includes 1, Cost of Living, 4, Riley J, 5, Enthusiasm, and 8, Khaleesi. 1, 4, 5, and 8. That's where we're going in race number 7, the Good Prospect Trophy. Cost of living. What can you say about cost of living? Cost of living keeps on going up, 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 and up. It keeps on climbing higher, higher, and higher. The cost of living keeps on going up, and noticing that quite a few other things are staying the same. So when cost of living increases and other things are staying the same, you know, life gets harder. So cost of living could be the right choice here for the Good Prospect Trophy, I'm hoping. And cost of living, 8 by 17.5 lengths last time out in the 1,000 guineas on the 7th of June. Going a mile, of course, beaten by Burning Hedge, Linguist, and that's Mighty Goody. Now, this cost of living, not totally disgraced in running. 11 by 7.5 mile. Turn for home 9 by 7.25. Pass for on pole 8 by 9.5. So she was in fairly decent striking distance of the top 3 runners there. Burning Hedge won by 5 lengths. Linguist was second, and in turn 6 lengths clear of Mighty Goody, who was third. So the top 3 finishers were a combined 11 lengths ahead of the other 11 lengths in front. So cost of living beaten by 17.5 lengths. If you take away that 11 lengths from the first 3 finishers, that works out to be 6.5 lengths from the second runner-up. So being 6.5 lengths from Mighty Goody is not too bad an effort from cost of living. And cost of living now cuts back in distance from a mile to 6.5 furlongs. The mile wouldn't have been a problem. She won her own race at a mile, easily beating Uncle Baba and Benison. Both were colts. So this cost of living is quite capable. She's drawn post 1. She should get a good break, and Philip Partridge should have her in striking position early. And if she's able to even lead, it's going to be that much more of a difficult task to get back to her. Cost of living doesn't have to lead. She can stalk, she can pounce. Look out for a big run from cost of living. Another horse that participated in the 1,000 guineas is number 5, Enthusiasm, but her effort was more lackluster. Trailed for most of the way, finished 12 by 33 lengths. So really, that didn't raise a serious gallop there. Her stablemate, though, Linguist, was the one that raised the serious gallop. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker replaces Clive Lynch for Anthony Baba Nunes and Owner Micros. Enthusiasm ran third, going 7 furlongs at nuns of 2 behind Prolific Prince, a colt, and Big Buzz, another colt. So Enthusiasm, on the strength of that effort come from off the pace, she could make it close here. She has a third place effort on the 27th of April by 9 3/4 lengths behind Linguist and Brahma Bull. That makes her also a live threat to all and sundry here. So Enthusiasm clearly is going to be one to keep on the right side. And Khaleesi, number 8, Paul Francis rides for Carlton Cunningham, also participated in the 1,000 guineas, 10th by 23 lengths behind Burning Hedge, Linguist, and Mighty Goody. She was very prominent too, passed half mile 4 by 2 lengths, came to quarter post 7 by 3, but then weakened thereafter. So the reduction in distance to 6.5 furlongs should be right up her street. She won her maiden race on the 6th of April at 7 furlongs, winning by 5.5 lengths over Cost of Living and Quantum. Make that Queen Latifah. So Cost of Living was 5.5 lengths in arrears to Khaleesi on the 6th of April, but there's something about that race that looked quite interesting to me. So I am not totally convinced about Khaleesi's 5.5 length win over Cost of Living. I'm more convinced about Cost of Living's next effort when she came back right away and won by 7 lengths, easy, beating the Colts. So I'm taking Cost of Living here in this rematch with Khaleesi. Number 4 is Riley J. Richard Henry rides along Krodo, more popularly known as Georgie, and owner Kevin Witter. She ran in the Portmore, and she was prominent, passing the half mile 4 1/4 lengths in 9th, came to quarter post 7 by 7.5, and passed the front pole 9th by 8 3/4. So Riley J has scope to improve, has raced 6 times, 1 win and 1/3. So we're going to keep Riley J on the right side as well. It's a Good Prospect Trophy. Make it Cost of Living to get the better of Enthusiasm. And I can tell you something about Enthusiasm. Khaleesi then Riley J. So we're going 1-5, 8 and 4 in the Good Prospect Trophy, Cost of Living, Enthusiasm, Khaleesi, and Riley J. The 8th event is X. We begin the late triple here. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000. We have a field of 11, and they go a distance of 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse here is 800,000. Top 4 horses includes 4 Wins Princess, 5 Man Islam, 8 Loyal Action, and 9 Here Comes Doc. That quartet is comprised of 2 Patrick Lynch horses and 2 Gary Griffiths horses. Gary Griffiths' pair, Wins Princess number 4, Here Comes Doc number 9. Patrick Lynch's pair, Man Islam number 5, and Loyal Action number 8. Number 4, Wins Princess. A strong second last time out by 3 1/4 lengths behind Natural Dancer, going 7 furlongs in 1:29 and a fifth of a second. Cuts back in distance now to 5.5 furlongs. Should get a strong pace of chase. This one is quite versatile. Can lead, can stalk, can run on. So whatever happens, look for Wayne's Princess to be strong at the finish. Radish Roman maintains the bound for the 3rd consecutive occasion. So Wayne's Princess is the one that gets the vote here in race number 8. Loyal Action number 8 ran on to be second last time out over 5 furlongs straight, beat behind Cosmic Force. Tyree Sanders maintains the bound for trainer Patrick Lynch. A similar effort will see Loyal Action being bank contention where it matters most, and he too can get the job done. Here Comes Doc, the other Gary Griffiths trained runner. Ray and Lewis picks up the mount here, and Here Comes Doc, not as speedy as the others, but has a good late turn of foot. And notably, his last victory came at this distance of 5.5 furlongs on the 2nd of November, running on, beating Princess Akila and Aria's Reign. Both Princess Akila and Aria's Reign are present here. Look for Here Comes Doc to get a strong pace to chase here, and once he's close enough at the top of the lane, he could very well run by them all. And number 5, Man Islam, the other Patrick Lynch runner, where Taj Mahal picks up the mount. Figure it has now been removed. Man Islam has been steadily catching the pace of this level, and I'm expecting him to run a big enough race to fight out the finish. Worked well on the 21st of June, 3 furlongs 38.2 easily. Man Islam, my 4th choice here, behind my top 3, 4, 8, and 9. So 4, 8, 9, and 5 in race number 8. Wayne's Princess to get the better of Loyal Action. Here Comes Doc and Man Islam. The nighttime penultimate is next. It's a Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup. A field of 11 declared to go postwards the distance here. 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. The purse is 750,000. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred foals, nuns of 2, and imported folios and up maidens. My best 4 includes 4 Golden Lawyer, 6 Military Light, 7 Successful Man, and 11 Never. 4, 6, 7, and 11. That's where we're going in race number 9. Number 11 is Never. Run up 2 of the last 3. Second by 2 3/4 to Provident, going 7 furlongs on the 10th of May. On the 31st of May, second by 2.5 lengths achieved this length, going 6 furlongs in 1:17.2. Last time out, going 9 furlongs and 25 yards on the 8th of June. A bit one pace, passed in the quarter pole, finished up 3rd by 11 and 3/4 behind Hit Run and Uncle Peck. Uncle Peck has come back to win since. Uncle Peck won, beating Successful Man, and this Never was some 8 lengths in arrears there to Uncle Peck. So an interesting rematch here with Never and Successful Man. That day, when Never was 3rd, Successful Man was 6 by 28.5 lengths. So Successful Man has some run to do to turn the tables on Never, but that encouraging run behind Uncle Peck makes him worthy of serious consideration. Radish Roman picks up the mount aboard Successful Man, and he rides your returner Errol Burke, and he replaces Jawarni Forbes. So Jawarni Forbes replaced by Radish Roman, and that's indeed a positive change of rider. Anthony Allen maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion aboard Never. So look for this rematch between Never and Successful Man. Number 4, Golden Lawyer, quite consistent, has been on your frame, has been competing her superfectas, trifectas, exactas. So this is one of the key horses for all those exotics. Shaheem Gordon rides to David Powell, and O'Shawn Graham will keep Golden Lawyer on the right side. The distance of 6.5 furlongs looks perfectly suited to his running side. And number 6 is Military Light. Ran on to be a strong second last time out, going 5 round, beat Madlinson Market in a slow 104 flat, but they raced in a strong headwind. 2 starts are back 3rd by 5 1/4, going 6 furlongs, running on after being checked at the start, beaten behind Chief Dissident Never. And 3 starter back, made rapid headway, going 5.5 furlongs to run 2nd by a length and 3/4 behind Bushfire. So any of those 3 efforts reproduced here and a trouble-free run, look for Military Light to be shining bright in deep stretch. Going here for 11, 6, 7, and 4. in the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup, and that's never over Military Light, Successful Man, and Golden Lawyer. The 10th and final, that was the 9th and penultimate. The 10th and final is next, and here's where it'll be the curtains down. Cash out leg of the Twilight 6, cash out leg of the late 5-star, cash out leg of the Catch 9, cash out leg of the Strike 4, you name it. The cash out leg of those exotics all closes off here in the 10th and final. A field of 14, maximum field at the distance of 5.5 furlongs. They go 1,100 meters, and this is the maximum field at the distance of 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance, 5 for nature bred, 5 up, nuns of 2, and imported 5 up maidens. The purse is 720,000. My best 4 includes 1 xylophonic steel, 2 money box, 6 spits and can, and 12 cruising again. 1, 2, 6, 12. That's where we're going in race number 10. Xylophonic Steel, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, also known as Champo, picks up the mount for trainer Kerry Tucker, also known as the Music Man. And this Xylophonic Steel has good speed, drawn post 1, from a level break should be able to make the lead. And once she makes the lead and is able to clear off by maybe a length or 2, passing the half mile, going to the 3 furlong point and the 5/16, she should prove to be hard to get back to. So Xylophonic Steel from the inside post gets a vote in the 10th and final. Cruising again, number 12, also has good pace. And that effort of the 8th of February, when second ballot in the quarter behind Powerful Highness, will be good enough to take care of these. Led for 3 furlongs in a 5.5 furlong contest, ridden that day by Shane Ellis, John Post 1. Today, we have Aaron Chatria aboard. Blinkers have now been fitted by trainer Rod Matthew. Cheek pieces removed. Look for Cruising again to give a strong effort from the outside post. Spits and can number 6, well bet coming off a 1-year break on the 7th of June. Went up at 4-1, going 4 furlongs straight. Not disgraced, 4 by 4.5 lengths. Ran 1 pace behind Timekeeper, Coalition, and Handyman. Visor now removed, figure it removed. Eric Dangerman Houghton maintains amount for trainer Patrick Spenny. Look for Spits and can to be thereabouts when it's been decided. And number 2 is Money Box. This one has proven to be very expensive to follow. So Money Box is really living up to his name. He is a Money Box. The money is coming out of our pocket and going into the money box, because we have been back in money box to win 3-5, 8-5, 8-5, 9-2, 2-1. 5 of the last 6 races, and he has not gotten the job done. Second on a couple of occasions, second on 3 occasions actually, out of his last 6 races, and has been third on 1 occasion, 4th on 1 occasion as well. So he's the type that makes your exactas, trifectas, and superfectas, but he just doesn't get that win. The customary blinkers have now been removed by trainer Alan Rambali Jr. Tongue tie has now been returned. Raddy Sneaky Fox Roman maintains the mount for the 2nd occasion. Will Money Box put some of the money out of the box into our pockets today? Well, that's left to be seen. We're going to keep him on the right side in most of our calculations. Make it 1-12-6-2. Now order preference for the 10th and final. Xylophonic Steel to get the better of Cruising again, Spits and Can, and Money Box. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have better guided you when comprising your permutations. You saw my tickets, my Reggae 6 and my Ketstein and my Twilight 6 tickets. Those are guides for you to select your winning tickets. You can always add on things to those. You can always take off what you don't like. You can make whatever changes you need to. And hopefully, at the end of today's racing, you'll be a winner. Wagered right here at Caymanas Park, or the OTB's island-wide, as well as on the SV Games app, MBet, as well as on NaraBet's Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
All right, we're here for race number one. Number two, Sudden Flight. This one opened at $3, very heavily bet, down to $1.50 now, and he's also the 3 to 5 favorite to the toad. So a lot of support here. Sudden Flight is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners. There is support for number 8 on the side. It's currently at 230, 10 raw liquid $3, and number 6 Blade at $4. But as it is, Sudden Flight open at 3, down to $1.50. Best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number one here. Look a little bit later down on the program in race 3, High Diplomacy, 350 down to $1.30. That one very heavily bet from early this morning. High Diplomacy race 3. Race 4, Silver Fox, open at 250 down to $1.50 now. That one well bet as well. Race 6, Roaring Kitty, $5 into $2. That one taking a lot of money at the fixed odds windows. Race 9, Cherry Blossom, $4 into 2. That's the one that is fancy there. And in race 10, a big mover, Warhorse, open at $31. Well backed, down to $11 as it is. Race 10, Warhorse, getting great early support at the fixed odds windows here. That's in race number 10. So back to race number 1. Number 2, Sudden Flight, as I mentioned, 3 to 5 tote favorite, $1.50 at the fixed odds windows. That's your best back runner. Good luck for race number 1.
Your attention, please. Coyote Fuller has to go now to control. Coyote Fuller wanted in control. Number 3, April Spirit takes the track early. Horses take the track for the first. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 200,000 only, the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. This is Division 1. The distance, 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 1 is Suze Me Goodbye, make the weight 55.5 or 122. 2 Sudden Flight, 54 or 119. 4 Blue Persuasion, 53 or 117. 6 Blade, 54 or 119. 7 Wear Your Honor, 58 or 128. 8 Undecided, 52.5 or 116. Scratch 9 Jackson Lane. 11 Boss Izzy, 54.5 or 120. Wagering offered on a double event exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The Reggae 6 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $14.3 million. Rolling Triple on its way to 600,000. Reggae 6, 7 million. It's heading for. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are on track for the first, and this is where the Reggae 6 begins. Reggae 6 on its way to $8 million, and we have a jackpot bonus in excess 4.3 million plus in the kitty. That's the jackpot bonus attached to the Reggae 6, and today being the final chance you get to take down the Reggae 6 on its lonesome, because we're paying out everything tomorrow on a mandatory day. As we speak of mandatory Mania continues today with the Catch 9 at Caymanas Park. Catch 9 in excess 2.8 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover. And over later on at Charlestown, a CT6 mandatory payout on simulcast. And the mandatory payouts continues for tomorrow. It's the Reggae 6. Reggae 6, a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. And the simulcast, it's at Mountaineer, the MR6 for tomorrow. Get your bets on here in the first as the runners make their way to post. Reggae 6 approaching 8 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 14.3 million. And the Rolling Triple on its way to 700,000.
again to our racing fans and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, home of the Multi Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today. The Good Prospect Trophy is our feature. The Henry George Harrison Seaton Memorial is also going to be a feature on the card. Horse on the way to the gate for race number 1, and we have the Reggae 6, which is approaching 7.5 million. And remember, tomorrow is mandatory payout day, but today could be your lucky day. Early triple is at 650,000, and not to look in. First event, lowest level of claiming, 200,000, going 800 meters straight. Scratch number 9, Jackson. Top selection is number 8, Undecided, 9-1, Anthony Allen. Now 8-1 in the new flash in the betting. Anthony Allen riding for trainer Rudolph Hardale. 5-2, coming off the break since August last year, and finished exhausted. That's quite understandable. Back here now, we're getting a lot more meat on the board at 8-1. And once Undecided can tap into that form of June, May, March last year, he could get the job done here at a nice price. Number 2, the favorite at 4-5 is Southern Flight. He has a good back class but has soundness issues. Reporting now from the barn of Sackley and Roman, and he looked well coming out onto the track. Where loose picks up the mount, visor off, blinkers on. Southern Flight doesn't have to be 100% to get the job done here. It's such a substandard lineup. Number 6, Blade, gets 5-2, has speed, and he's a type that has scope to improve. Has only raced 7 times as a 6-year-old. 1 win, 1 second, 1 third. So Blade has that on his side here, and he could very well make best use of it. Number 10 is Raw Liquid, 3-1. Devin A. Thomas, also known as Papa. He's in the side between Ricardo Brown, and he had a recent win with a horse named Natural Dancer on Father's Day. So Papa back to good form, and Raw Liquid is a type that has good backlash as well. But soundness a major issue, having been deemed late 3 of the last 4 outings, which date back to the 25th of May last year. So clearly, sound is an issue, but clearly as well, is much better than 200,000 claimers on anything near his best. 3-1 represents good value there as well. Make it 8-2-6-10 to kick off the 10 race card. Undecided over Southern Flight, Blade, and Raw Liquid. Reggae 6 pool is at 8 million. Your triplets at 750,000. Horses on the way to the gate. Best of luck.
Don't forget, we have high five wagering offered here in the first. High five pool close to 300,000, so nearly 300,000 in your high five pool. Reggae 6 in excess 8 million, heading to 8.5 million, and the opening triple, rolling triple, on its way to 800,000. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post.
They're closing up the front of the gates for race 1. High 5 on its way to 350,000. Rolling triple heading for 900,000. The Rega 6 knocking on the door of $9 million. Get your wagers on. Loading up, about to begin. So loading up, about to begin, and they'll start with number 1. That's Excuse Me Goodbye. Brought into gate 1, rider climbs up. So horse is loading, you need to get your wagers on now. Blue Persuasion could be next. Rider coming off. That's Ricardo Carr. And Blue Persuasion goes in at 4. Matriarch follows at 5. So horse is loading. The Rega 6 now arrives at 9 million. Blade coming into 6. So Blade not yet in. Almost there. So Blade now looks to be in at 6. Undecided, the grey coming into 8. Undecided goes in. Boss Izzy loads at 11. Wear Your Honor. They try with at 7. Raw Liquid will come into 10. And then the favorite Sudden Flight, currently at 4 to 5, loads at 2. 800 meters, 4 furlongs straight, field in line for the first of 10. Starter holding them. Excuse Me Goodbye giving problems. Rider came down. Now asked to remount. Still waiting on the rider to have a seat. Does so now. They're ready once again. Wear Your Honor. Maybe the culprit holding up the start. At gate 7. Looks to have settled now. They're off. Boss Izzy the Grey gets a good start. Raw Liquid is near the stand side here. Just in behind them, undecided. A Blade is running pretty quickly and asked to make progress towards the lead. On the far side, the favorite Sudden Flight in the orange with the blue stripes races up as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Blade looks to have the overall lead. Sudden Flight now finding feet and beginning to close up. Raw Liquid has switched toward the center. Wear Your Honor is over with that group, but it is Blade who leads them. Running toward the final furlong, Blade out in front and getting a couple of touches of the stick. Raw Liquid and Sudden Flight in chase. Undecided, the grey nearest to us, but Blade continues to fend them off. A 16th to catch Blade, who continues to churn on. Here is Sudden Flight now kicking in on the far side. Blade battling to hold the lead, and Blade gets there over Sudden Flight. Raw Liquid is third. Undecided, fourth. April Spirit looks to have been fifth. We have claims, we have claims. Number 2, Sudden Flight, 2 submitted, Stephen Todd for Denzel Cole. Stephen Todd claims Sudden Flight for Denzel Cole. 8 undecided, 1 claim submitted, David Powell for Raymond Townsend. David Powell claims undecided for Raymond Townsend.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1 and number 6, Blade. A 6-year-old bay horse by Here Comes Ben, and co-op by Tracking. Red New Blue Limited, owned and trained Donovan Clark. The winning rider, Richie Shakes. The groom, Christopher Panton, second. Number 2, Sudden Flight, third. Number 10, Roll Liquid, fourth. Number 8, Undecided, and fifth. Number 3, April Spurt. Please stand by for your final time for 4 furlongs.
Looks to have settled now. They're off. Boss Easy the Grey gets a good start. Raw Liquid is near the stand side here. Just in behind them, Undecided. A Blade is running pretty quickly and asked to make progress towards the lead. On the far side, the favorite Sudden Flight in the orange with the blue stripes races up as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Blade looks to have the overall lead. Sudden Flight now finding feet and beginning to close up. Raw Liquid has switched toward the center. Where Your Honor is over with that group, but it is Blade who leads them, running toward the final furlong. Blade out in front and getting a couple of touches of the stick. Raw Liquid and Sudden Flight in chase. Undecided decided the grey nearest to us, but Blade continues to fend them off. A 16 to catch Blade, who continues to churn on. Here is Sudden Flight now kicking in on the far side. Blade battling to hold the lead, and Blade gets there over Sudden Flight. Rodicould is third, undecided fourth. April Spirit looks to have been fifth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn 2. Sudden Flight 6. Blade 2 and 6 both go to be tested. The split was 24-1. The final time 4 furlongs straight, 49 flat. The margins 3/4 by 1 1/4. Your attention, please. Rudolph Page has to go now to the steward's room. Rudolph Page wanted in the steward's room.
So the 2025 Road to the Triple Crown continues, and we'll have a post-position draw of the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger. That's on Wednesday, the 2nd of July at 2 p.m. sharp. You can watch via our live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel. And of course, Jamaica St. Ledger weekend comes up on the 5th and the 6th of July. That's Saturday the 5th and Sunday the 6th of July here at Caymanas Park, home of the best thoroughbreds in the Caribbean. Catch you there. And of course, coming up next, the mandatory payout of the Catch 9, and we can see that the Catch 9 pool on its way to $2 million. Catch 9 jackpot bonus, now a carryover, nearly $2.9 million, making way for a big payout in the Catch 9. Catch 9 starts now, and later on at simulcast we have a mandatory payout at Charlestown. So one at Caymanas Park, the Catch 9, and over at simulcast it's Charlestown. Mandatory payout on the CT6.
And number 4, Pineapple, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the second. A restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 4, Pineapple, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 5, Miss Cherry, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the mandatory payout in the catch 9 begins. The single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of $2.8 million. A rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Catch 9 heading for a 3 million. Get your wagers on.
So Blade gets the job done at odds of 3-1 to kick off the Reggae 6, which is takes in the side for Turner Donovan Clark. Runner-up, Sudden Flight, then came Raw Liquid and Undecided. Now I've taken on to the Reggae 6, 1,900 with 6.6 million plus in that dead pool the last race day before mandatory payout day. So let's see how this Reggae 6 sequence will unfold. 1,900 tickets, yes, that's a fairly good amount of tickets. Let's see how the remaining 5 legs will unfold. Race number 2 kicks off the mandatory payout catch 9. $2.865 million in that jackpot converted to a carryover. And right now we have over 2.3 million wagered. Triple is at 450,000. It's a field of 6 going 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. A restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4s and up, nuns of 4, and importees 4 years and up. Nuns of 3 with a purse of 820,000 up for grabs. Top choice goes to number 6, Smart Trick. Wesley Henry for trader Anthony Baba Nunes and owner Steve Samaru. Speed is short and looks like to jet away from that outside post and make the lead. And once able to clear off by maybe a length or 2. And rating well, passing the half mile and 3 furlong point, and then cruises along, passing the 5/16 marker. It's going to be a hard horse to get back to. 8-5 looks to be good value for the front running Smart Trick with the front running Tactician. Wesley Callaloo Henry, more popular known as Greens, also known as the Genie Man, also known as Callaloo. And Wesley Henry has a very large fan base here at Caymanas Park. Number 1, King's Crown gets 2-1 third like 12 lengths last time out, beaten behind Main Mistress and Justin Big Time. Justin Big Time is present here, John Post 3. Justin Big Time, your 8-5 joint favorite with a smart trick. King's Crown, won by 6.5 lengths, going 6 furlongs. It won 13-2 on the 26th of April when graduating from rounds of 3. Radish Roman maintains the mount for the 5th consecutive occasion, riding here for trainer Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers. Look for King's Crown to jet away from this inside post and try to go with smart trick. And both Radish Roman and Wesley Henry are quite capable front-running tacticians. Number 3 is Justin Big Time, second by 6 cents last time out in that same Main Mistress event, where King's Crown was 3rd and Smart Trick was 7th. So it's a rematch among these 3 horses. Justin Big Time stalked for a long way there and gave game chase to Main Mistress inside the final 2 furlongs. Ryan Lewis picks up the mount, replacing Dane Dawkins. He rides here for trainer Gil Sabati. Justin Big Time should put in a big-time performance. And Mr. Number 5, half-sister to none other than former champion 2-year-old Mojito. So she's better than the purple. She won easily going 7 furlongs on the 1st of January, and that was beating Zulu Warrior and Jay Smith. Since then, she has finished third at nuns of 4, beat Man Allegiance and Macaroon, and last time on 5th by 2.5 lengths, going 6 furlongs to Prince Aman, Richard Sirags, and Immeasurable Joy. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. 3-2 on the price here for the half-sister to Mojito. Miss Cherry should get a nice pace-talking trip, and if the leaders fold, she should be right there to capitalize in deep stretch. An interesting looking second event, a field of 6, but there are quite a few ways that this can unfold. My way is 6, 1, 3, and 5. Smart Trick over King's Crown, Justin Big Time, and Miss Cherry. Catch 9 pool, 2.3 million on climb. Remember, it's mandatory appear to catch 9, $2.865 million in that jackpot. Convert it to a carryover, and your triple is approaching $500,000. Get your wagers on now, and best of fortune.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 2, the Catch 9 pool on its way to 3 million. Catch 9 on its way to 3 million. It's a mandatory payout day today on the Catch 9 jackpot bonus carryover, nearly 2.9 million. So we have a pool approaching 3 million, and the jackpot bonus carryover is nearly 2.9 million, making way for a big payout in the Catch 9. Hurry to the windows and get your Catch 9 tickets. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. The rolling triple approaching 600,000. Get your bets on. And remember, later on at a simulcast at Charlestown, we also have a mandatory payout at Charlestown, and it's on the CT6, one of the popular night tracks we have here on simulcast, Charlestown, and first post at 6 p.m. sharp. So they've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process to start. Front of the gates are closed and the loading up about to start. So make sure you have a catch 9 ticket in hand. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one to load, My Sunshine at gate 2. The horses loading. Miss Cherry's next at 5. King's Crown led to gate number 1, the champion jockey rides. And he's walking behind that one, climbing on the gate to have a seat. Pineapple is next at 4. Smart Trick, just in big time to complete the line. Smart Trick goes in, along with just in big time. 5.5 furlongs the trip, and we are ready to start the Catch 9, race number 2. Just in big time, backing out. So they'll try again with just in big time. And just in big time goes in this time. And now we're ready. Often racing. Pineapple bobbles at the start and just races at the back of the field as King's Crown goes into an early lead just in big time, rushing down on the outside now to challenge, and just in big time marginally sheers along right there too in the mix. That is a Smart Trick going down, so it's Smart Trick and just in big time hooked up on that lead as they make their way towards the 3. Smart Trick on the outside, just in big time on the inside, sharing the lead. They're about 2 lengths in front of King's Crown racing in third. Then comes My Sunshine. Just on the outside, Miss Cherry overtakes and racing at the back of the field. That's Pineapple. They're coming at the top of the lane and it's just in big time. Just with that lead, it's just in big time. But here comes Miss Cherry coming down dangerously. Smart Trick has faded back out of it and is racing at the back of the field, but it's now Miss Cherry that hits the front from just in big time, fighting on the inside. Just in big time looks to have a bit more and goes on. Miss Cherry's right there too, just in big time. And Miss Cherry, what a heck of a fight this, coming to the line just in big time, hanging tough. Miss Cherry fighting on, just in big time, beats Miss Cherry, running on for third. That is a King's Crown and Pineapple finishing fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 3, Justin Big Time, 4-year-old Bay Colt, by Sensational Slam, Kiri by Birdstone, Bert Thomas Pragnell, Onweir Family Train, Gary Sobrati, the winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis, one of the True Shake, Nutrition Shake sponsored riders. The groom, Michael Campbell, second. The number 5, Miss Cherry. Third, number 1, King's Crown. And fourth, number 4, Pineapple. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 2.
Your attention, please. Confirmation for the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Leger over 10 furlongs, scheduled for Sunday, July 6. Closes today, Saturday, June 28, in the racing office. That's confirmation for the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Leger over 10 furlongs, scheduled for Sunday, July 6. Closes today, Saturday, June 28, in the racing office.
Often racing. Pineapple bobbles at the start and just races at the back of the field as King's Crown goes into an early lead. Justin Big Time rushing down on the outside now to challenge, and Justin Big Time marginally shears along right there too in the mix. That is a Smart Trick going down, so it's Smart Trick and Justin Big Time hooked up on that lead as they make their way towards the 3. Smart Trick on the outside, Justin Big Time on the inside, sharing the lead. They're about 2 lengths in front of King's Crown racing in third. Then comes My Sunshine just on the outside. Miss Cherry overtakes, and racing at the back of the field, that's Pineapple. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it's Justin Big Time. Just with that lead is Justin Big Time, but here comes Miss Cherry coming down dangerously. Smart Trick has faded back out of it and is racing at the back of the field, but it's now Miss Cherry that hits the front from Justin Big Time, fighting on the inside. Justin Big Time looks to have a bit more and goes on. Miss Cherry's right there too. Justin Big Time and Miss Cherry, what a heck of a fight this. Coming to the line, Justin Big Time hanging tough. Miss Cherry fighting on. Justin Big Time beats Miss Cherry. Running on for third, that is King's Crown, and Pineapple finishing fourth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Justin Big Time. 4, Pineapple. 3 and 4 both go to the testing barn. The splits were 24 by 48.3. 5.5 furlongs raced in 109.2. The margins a neck by 1.5.
On to race number 3 here. The 1-5 favorite in total, number 8, Heroin. Heroin currently at $1.70. This one we opened at $3.50. Getting good support down to $1.70 here. However, it is number 4, High Diplomacy, currently at $1.80. This one opened at $3.50 and is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. It's the 9-5 second favorite in the total, number 4, High Diplomacy, but by far. And it took a lot of betting from very, very early from the winners open this morning. As I mentioned, $3.50 down to $1.80. Number 4, High Diplomacy, is your best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 3. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. And number 2, a Regal and a Royal. Make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 3, Maya, 50.5 or 111. 4, High Diplomacy, 51 or 112. 6, Fault Line, 51.5 or 114. 7, Secret Mission, 50 or 110. 8, Heroin, 51 or 112. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. Play spot 8. and Quick 4 both begin here. Play spot 8. Single winner bonus in that, 293,000 plus. Quick 4, 736,000 plus. Having a look at the Quick 4, it's heading for 400,000 and the play spot 8, 700,000. Get your wagers on.
Justin Big Time gets the job done in race number 2 in a fighting effort there over Miss Cherry, King's Crown, and Pineapple. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 1,249 with 6.6 million plus in that net pool. And the mandatory period catch stand starts off with 692 live tickets and 4.89 million plus in that net pool. And remember to keep your tickets intact. The catch 9, it's mandatory period. 9 winners is a challenge. So hold on to those tickets just in case nobody gets 9. And the highest anybody gets is 8. You could still get a big payout there, so hold on to all your catch 9 tickets. It's now time to shift our focus to the play spot 8 and quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee bet of $250,000. Play spot 8 jackpot just over 293,000. Quick 4 jackpot just under 750,000. A field of 8 go 1,500 meters. It's for the claim level. 500,000 down to 400,000 with a purse of 790,000 up for grabs. Top selection goes to number 4, High Diplomacy. Romaine Gordon rides for trader Nicholas Smith and owner Connecticut. This one has changed barns since we last saw him. Raced on the 23rd of March when finishing third battle into the quarter behind Solo Black and Shaboom. Appears to be in a spot where he should be able to get the job done. He looked sharp and ready coming out onto the track. And he's been warmed up there by Romaine Gordon. High Diplomacy could very well be hard to deny. Number 3, Maya, will be finishing well in deep stretch. Richie Shakes picks up the mount. And he rides here for trainer Norman Smith. Richie Shakes one race, one with Blade, so he's looking for a double. And Maya has a good late kick. not necessarily the quickest of racers for the first half mile of our events, but she's known to come forward with a very late kick, and that late kick could be good enough to get the job done. She's quite fit and ready. Can't be faulted on the score of fitness. Number 2, Regal and Royal, on the other hand, he hasn't raced since September last year. He was deemed lame with last out, and so clearly he has had issues along the way. Just making a return, and to the added rights are all hidden 4-1. That's a really good market signals for Regal and Royal. Regal and Royal has some runs here, which have been among overnight allowance horses as well as $1 million claimers. So now back in action at 500,000. Doesn't have to be 100%, but if this one can turn up even 80% or 85% of himself, he'll be able to fight out the finish. And number 8 is Heroin. Surprise favorite at 4-5. The sweetie man on Markland must have this one ready to go. Nicholas Hibbert, seldomly used apprentice. He's not of the most recent apprentice batch. He's of the previous apprentice batch, and he's still chipping off 3 kilos. So you know that he hasn't really made best use of his claim as an apprentice. So it's interesting to see him aboard a favorite here now at even money. Let's see how sharp Heroin will be, because she definitely have to be sharp as can be with Nicholas Hibbert aboard at even money. Going for number 4, High Diplomacy. To get the better number 3, Maya, then 2, Regal and Royal, and 8, Heroin. Quick for a pool, 550,000 and climbing. Your place for that pool is at 750,000. It's now on to post for the 3rd. Get your wages on now, and best of fortune.
So the runners are arriving at the post for race number 3, the quick 4 and the play spot 8. They both begin here, and the play spot 8 approaching 800,000. Play spot 8 on its way to 800,000, and a jackpot bonus in excess 293,000. Quick 4 has a nice jackpot attached to the quick 4. That's in excess 736,000, and the quick 4 pool approaching 600,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post.
They're closing up the front of the gates as the quick 4 heads for 600,000 and the play spot 8, 800,000. They're going to start loading. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. First one in, Expeditious at 1. So horse is loading. Maya coming into 3. Richie Shakes. He's looking for a double. A joint favorite. High Diplomacy goes in at 4. Double the Cash joins at 5. Secret Mission could be next at 7. Secret Mission goes in. Regal and Royal. Heading for 2. Heroine coming into 8. Field in line, 7.5 furlongs. They're off. Expeditious comes out just a bit slow. Regal and Royal under a ride goes for that lead with stablemate A Secret Mission. Heroine races out 3 wide as they make their way now running toward the 6. Regal and Royal goes on narrowly. Secret Mission right there as they pass the 6. Heroine joins them, these 3 in a very tight clump. A break back to High Diplomacy, possibly 6 lengths off that lead. 3 more lengths to racing on the outside, that's Maya. Expeditious on the rail just ahead of Maya as they leave the 5. A break back to Double the Cash, and the fault line going nowhere at the moment is last. They make their way toward the final half of a mile. And now a Regal and a Royal goes on with that lead under Anthony Allen as they slip past the half mile. High Diplomacy now goes on to be just about 2 lengths in behind. There goes Heroine, shuffled up and asked to make some progress. A break back to Expeditious, needing to do more. So too Secret Mission overtaken by Maya. Then Double the Cash and forget Fault Line. Hopeless at the back of the field as they come flashing past the 5/16th. Regal and Royal attempts to go all the way. High Diplomacy now kicking in on the rail and gets a perfect turn, scraping paint as they charge past the quarter pole. Regal and Royal drifting off a true line. High Diplomacy taking aim down against the rail. In behind them, that's Heroine and Maya. Expeditious also asked to come with a late run. But can they catch Regal and Royal? That's the question. They have less than a furlong to do it. Regal and Royal beginning to tie up a bit. Here is Maya now kicking in on the outside to join briefly, and now Maya goes on. It's Maya and Richie Shakes. Here on the far side is Expeditious, but Richie Shakes gets Maya home. He has a double. Expeditious is 2nd, Regal and Royal 3rd. Heroine is 4th, High Diplomacy 5th. We have claims. Number 3, Maya. 1 submitted. Fernando Geddes for himself. Fernando Geddes claims Maya. 1 claim submitted for number 5, Double the Cash. That claim was void. 6 submitted for number 8, Heroine. 1 void in a 5-way shake. Cashbert K. Walsing claims Heroine for Karen Sinclair Lim. Cashbert K. Walsing claims Heroine for Karen Sinclair Lim.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3 Maya, 7-year-old bay mare by War Marshal, a Cool Embrace by Coded Warning, bred New Blue Limited, owned McCoy Wholeness. Trained Norman Smith, the winning rider Richie Shakes, and he's riding very well. He has a double on the card. Congratulations, Richie Shakes. The groom Brian Mitchell, second, number 1, Expeditious. The third, number 2, Regal and Royal. Fourth, number 8, Heroine. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 139 and 4.
They're off. Expeditious comes out just a bit slow. Regal and Royal under a ride goes for that lead with stablemate A Secret Mission. Heroine races out 3 wide as they make their way now running toward the 6. Regal and Royal goes on narrowly. Secret Mission right there as they pass the 6. Heroine joins them, these 3 in a very tight clump. A break back to High Diplomacy, possibly 6 lengths off that lead. 3 more lengths to racing on the outside, that's Maya. Expeditious on the rail just ahead of Maya as they leave the 5. A break back to Double the Cash, and the fault line going nowhere at the moment is last. They make their way toward the final half of a mile. And now a Regal and a Royal goes on with that lead under Anthony Allen as they slip past the half mile. High Diplomacy now goes on to be just about 2 lengths in behind. There goes Heroine, shuffled up and asked to make some progress. A break back to Expeditious, needing to do more. So too Secret Mission, overtaken by Maya. Then Double the Cash, and forget Fault Line, hopeless at the back of the field as they come flashing past the 5/16. Regal and Royal attempts to go all the way. High Diplomacy now kicking in on the rail and gets a perfect turn, scraping paint as they charge past the quarter pole. Regal and Royal drifting off a true line. High Diplomacy taking aim down against the rail. In behind them, that's Heroine and Maya. Expeditious also asked to come with a late run, but can they catch Regal and Royal? That's the question. They have less than a furlong to do it. Regal and Royal beginning to tie up a bit. Here is Maya now kicking in on the outside to join briefly, and now Maya goes on. It's Maya and Richie Shakes. Here on the far side is Expeditious, but Richie Shakes gets Maya home. He has a double. Expeditious is second, Regal and Royal third, Heroine is fourth, High Diplomacy fifth. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Maya. 7, Secret Mission. 3 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 48-4, 117. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 139.4. The margins 1.5 by 1.5. Your attention, please, once again. Confirmation for the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Leger over 10 furlongs, scheduled for Sunday, July 6. Closes today, Saturday, June 28 in the racing office. That's a confirmation for the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Leger over 10 furlongs. Closes today, Saturday, June 28 in the racing office.
On to race number 4 here. So a little bit of horses getting some support. Number 3, Nino Dorada currently at $5. Queen Zan, that's number 5, currently at $2.20, and number 8, Monaco, currently at $4. However, the best back run at fixers winners here is number 6, Silver Fox, currently at $1.50. This one opened at $2.50, and this one is one of those that got a lot of early support. So open at $2.50, bet all the way down to $1.50, and this one is a 3-2 choice in the tote as well. So at the fixers winners, it's for race number 4, number 6, Silver Fox. That's your best back runner, $2.50 into $1.50. So good luck for race number 4.
And number 3, Nino Dorada takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 4th. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 200,000 only the tag. Also, native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. This is Division 2. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 1, Briscoe, scratched lame. 3, Nino Dorada, 50.5 or 111. 4, She Who Has No Name, 53 or 117. 6, Silver Fox, 54 or 119. 9, Blinding Light, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella. Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the early 5-star begins, single winner bonus in excess of $2.3 million. Early 5-star on its way to 700,000, Rolling Triple heading for 400,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Maya gets the job done, coming from off the pace, set odds of 5-1. Richie Shakes on a double, one race number 1 with Blade, and wins race number 3 with Maya. Another off the pace run from Maya, really banging form right now. Expedition second, Regal and Royal third, and Heroin checked in fourth. Lap ticket count on the Vegas 6 now down to 341 with 6.6 million plus in that net pool. 129 tickets are live on the Cage 9 on mandatory payout day with 4.89 million plus in that net pool. It's time now for the early 5-star with a jackpot of over 2.3 million, minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000. Division 2 of the 200,000 claiming event. Scratch 1, Briscoe, we're down to a field of 9, 800 meters straight the trip. Top choice goes to number 5, Queen's Anne. Radish Roman rides for Laundry Mantle. This one gets 2-1. Claimed for 350,000 2 weeks ago. Now steps down to 200,000. So the connections have opted to forego 150,000 from the claiming tag. And clearly, win has to be the order of the day here. Fourth at the Fordham pole last time out, going 4 straight. Then weakened badly 10 by 10.5. The phenomenal one, the gifted one, and phonometer. 2 starts back, 4 by 6 cents going 5 straight behind Little Go with Thing, Sir Ganga Jamuna, and the gifted one. Led at the quarter pole and Fordham pole in that 5 straight contest on the 10th of May. A similar effort we'll see Queen Zan being the one to catch. Silver Fox number 6. This one steps down to 200,000 as well. Last out was 1 at 350 on 27th of April. 1 by neck over Millennium Star and JJ the Striker. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle, picks up the month for Turner Earl War. Silver Fox beat Queen Zan when they met on the 27th of April. But earlier last season, Queen Zan had the beating of Silver Fox. So it's going to be an interesting rematch here. 8-5 Silver Fox, 2-1 for Queen Zan. Number 8, Monaco gets 7-2 on the Embodies rights to Howard Beatty. This one reports first time of the claim for 200,000 on the 23rd of May. Returns on the identical tag. Last time out, second ball entered the quarter behind. He's the Lion, going 5 straight. Monaco should be in the thick of things from the word go as well. And Nina Dorado number 3 gets 5-1. Shaheem Gordon rides to Donovan Plummer. Has always been quite consistent at the lowest level of claiming. Had a hat-trick of wins last season, June, July, and September at the 180 level. So another encouraging effort here is expected from Nina Dorado. Make it 5, 6, 8, and 3 in race number 4 to kick off the early 5-star. Queen Zan over Silver Fox, Monaco, and Nina Dorado. Early 5-star pool, 750,000 and climbing. Your triple is at 400,000. Get your wagers on now and best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. Runners at the post for race number 4, and this is where the early 5-star begins. What a lovely jackpot bonus on the early 5-star in excess 2.3 million. And of course, we're having a mandatory payout on the early 5-star, and you can mark this date down. It's on the 6th of July. So paying out the 5-star on the 6th of July, the early 5-star. And right now we're at 2.3 million. So if it's not caught till then, we should see a massive figure for the mandatory payout on the 6th of July. They're at the post for race 4, and the 5-star pool on its way to 900,000. So we're getting close to a million. Triple approaching 500,000. And of course we have high five wagering. High five pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on as they'll be closing the front of the gates shortly to signal the loading up. Hurry and make your wagers. They're closing up for the loading process, so hurry and place your wagers as the loading up about to start. So hurry to the windows and get your bets on. Early 5-star pool approaching 900,000. The rolling tripper on its way to 500,000, and we've gone past 250,000 in the high 5 pool, possibly heading to 300,000 if time permits. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. First one to come forward, that She Who Has No Name, to gate 4. Just hesitating slightly, this She Who Has No Name. Nearly $1 million in the early 5-star. 950,000 and climbing fast. She Who Has No Name, situated in gate 4. Pulling triple approaching 700,000 and just under 300,000 in the high 5 pool. Pip could be next. It's to gate 2. Pip is in. And we have gone past $1 million in the early 5-star. Now approaching 1.1 million. So this 5-star pool is climbing and climbing fast, but the wagering time has dwindled. Morse code is next at 7. Looks as though they're working on Monaco to gate 8. Rider comes down from Monaco. That's O'Neill Mullings. They've opened the front of the gate. Encourages Swan to load. Monaco goes in. Blinding Light, lining up for 9. Blinding Light goes in. Nina Dorado is in at 3. Lady Katgara in at 10. The loading process will advance. Silver Fox is in at 6. On to load, Queen's Anne. For Furlong the Trip, Queen's Anne goes in, and I think we're ready. Ready for race 4. They're off and racing. Silver Fox gets a nice start in dead center of the track. Closest to us, that's Lady Katgara, Blinding Light, and Monaco. The group on the far side, that is a Silver Fox leading that group from Nina Dorado racing just behind the Silver Fox. Now in the center, that's Queen's Anne. Attacking across to the center, that is Monaco. Closest to us, Blinding Light is over there along with Lady Katgara. They're coming to the furlong pole, and it's still wide open, but Silver Fox could just have the overall lead on the far side. Queen's Anne is trying to make a race of it. Closest to us, that's Monaco. So it's Silver Fox, Monaco, and Queen's Anne begin to fly, and Queen's Anne is finding footing in the late states. Queen's Anne goes on to beat Silver Fox. Got tight. Well, Silver Fox is second. Then comes Monaco. Maybe Lady Katgara just ahead of Nina Dorado.
We have claims. We have claims in the fourth event. Number 3, Nina Dorada. 1 submitted, Howard Bailey for Patrick McKenzie. Howard Bailey claims Nina Dorada for owner Patrick McKenzie. 6 submitted for number 5, Queen Zan. Anthony Nunes for Nadan. Anthony Nunes claims Queen Zan for Nadan. 2 claims submitted for number 6, Silver Fox. Oral Hayden for himself. Oral Hayden claims a Silver Fox for himself. 1 submitted for number 8, Manaco. Philip Lee for himself. Philip Lee claims Manaco for himself.
And the one is enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 5, Queen Zana, 7-year-old chestnut mare by Midnight Hawk. Her Royal Highness by Traditional, bred Ashton March, owned and trained Lawrence W. Fremantle, the winning rider, the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, and he's another sponsored True Shake Nutrition Shake rider. The groom, Michael Dwyer, second. Number 6, Silver Fox. Third, number 8, Manaco. Fourth, number 10, Lady Katgara. And fifth, number 9, Blinding Light. Final time for 800 meter or 4 furlong straight, 50 seconds flat. They're off and racing. Silver Fox gets a nice start in dead center of the track. Closest to us, that's Lady Katgara, Blinding Light, and Manaco. The group on the far side, that is a Silver Fox leading that group from Nina Dorada racing just behind a Silver Fox. Now in the center, that's Queen Zand. Attacking across to the center, that is Manaco. Closest to us, Blinding Light is over there along with Lady Katgara. They're coming to the furlong pole, and it's still wide open, but Silver Fox could just have the overall lead on the far side. Queen's Anne is trying to make a race of it. Closest to us, that Monaco. So it's Silver Fox, Monaco, and Queen's Anne begin to fly. And Queen's Anne is finding footing in the latest states. Queen's Anne goes on to beat Silver Fox. Got tight. Well, Silver Fox is second. Then comes Monaco. Maybe Lady Katgara just ahead of Nina Dorada.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Pip, 5 Queen's Anne. 2 and 5 go to be tested. The split was 24 the final time for a half-mile straight. 50 flat. The margins 3 by ahead.
So just about 2 minutes to wager the Super 6, the GP6 at Gulfstream on our Samuel card schedule, and the Super 6 pool approaching 250,000. Super 6 pool approaching 250,000. You have less than a minute now, but there's a long walk up to Gulfstream, so I suppose you'll get about another 2 minutes. So Unofficially 3 minutes to wager Gulfstream, the GP6 approaching 250,000, and the carryover in the GP6 nearly 88,000. Get your wagers on and best of luck.
On to race number 5 here, and we have a one-horse betting race. It seems that there's a 1-5 favorite in the tote. Number 10, Sensational Move. This one currently at $1.50 at the fixed odds winners, and we are pretty much taking bets on nobody other than Sensational Move. A lot of other horses out there, but they're all betting Sensational Move at $1.50, which is actually a considerable big larger price than it is at 1 to 5 at a tote. So if you're looking to have a bet on Sensational Move, you can probably head to your fixed odds windows. $1.50 seemed like a good bet versus 1 to 5. But in all seriousness, there's really no other horse taking any bets. Here, race number 5. Number 10, Sensational Move, currently at $1.50 at your fixed odds windows. Good luck for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1.5 million to 1.2 million the tag. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1 press conference, make the weight 55 kilos or 121. 2 Curlin's Affair 51.5 or 114. Scratch 3 Milos not eligible. 5 Ridgeliner 53 or 117. 6 Rani Bangala 52 or 115. 7 Posing Already 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, or rolling triple. This is where the Twilight Six begins. The rolling triple on its way to 300,000. The Twilight Six heading for 6 million. Get your wagers on.
So the top selection, Queensland, comes good with the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman in the saddle for trainer launch Mantle claim for 350,000 2 weeks ago and steps down to 200,000. So they have decided to forego 150,000 from the claiming price, and on a 200,000 tag, win must be the order of the day, and that's the business of claiming horses. That's the racing business. You claim, you step down, you win, and move on. Queensland got the better of Silver Fox, Monaco. The numbers I gave you there were 5, 6, 8, and 3, and the race came back 5, 6, 8, and 10. So you got the exacta 453, you got the Quinella 426, you got the trifecta 514, and it would have been a lot easier for you to find the superfecta and high five. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 252 with 6.6 million plus in that end pool. And remember, tomorrow is mandatory period to the regular 6, 14 million plus in the jackpot to begin today. And we have 2 legs remaining on today's regular 6 sequence. 80 tickets are live on the mandatory period catch 9 with 4.89 million plus in that net pool. It's now time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million. A field of 10 declared to go postwards. My charge, Milos stays home. Not in the hunt today at all with Milos. The big favorite is number 10, Sensational Move. It's for the high level claim of 1.5 million down to 1.2 million. And Sensational Move, the last 2 times Sensational Move has been on a 1.5 million tag. He won easily. Won on the 1st of January by 5 1/4, beating Milos, and won again on the 5th of April. Once again, Milos was second, so beat Milos easily twice. And as such, Milos really would have had a difficult time to turn the tables on Sensational Move. So better to stay home and come back another day in another race than to come here to chase home Sensational Move. So Sensational Move with no Milos chase is going to be even much a harder horse to beat. Your 2 to 5 favorite, and this one runs without a tag. So in addition to that fact that Milos would have been here to chase home Sensational Move, he would have been more than likely claimed So having little or no chance to beat Sensational Move and being claimed would have what I consider to be adding insult to injury. So better to stay home with Milos and let Sensational Move go about his business. So 2-5 for Sensational Move. Radish Homer looks for the quick double. Gabe Sabrati also looks for a double. He had a win earlier with Justin Big Time. So all systems go here for the 2-5 favorite. Lean in the board. Sensational Move. Hard to oppose. Number one, press conference steps down the claimant to the claimant ladder for the second time in his last 10 outings. Raced at this $1.5 million level on the 9th of November, where he lost at 3-5. Has been at open allowance and open allowance the last few outings. Back down the claimant company now. John Post 1. Press conference is a straight specialist of some sort, so an encouraged run is expected here, and I'm expecting him to be the one to chase home. Sensational Move. Ridge Diner, number 5, gets 5-1. Shape nice the first attempt at overnight. 8 by 8 on the quarter, then to Chocomo, Prince Amman, and Major Danger. Steps in on attack for the first time. Emilio McLean rides for Winston Morris. Look for Ridge Diner to run his usual honest race coming over the straight course. And number 8 is Sugar Daddy. Paul Francis rides for Adrian Prince. Blinkers now fitted. This one steps up the ladder. Last time on third by 3 1/4 behind Emperor of the Cats and Generation. That was at the $1 million level. Last week, Saturday, look for Sugar Daddy to use his pace to keep things honest up front. It's going to be an afternoon stroll for Sensational Move number 10 to get the better of number 1. Press conference, then 5 Ridge Diner and 8 Sugar Daddy. Twilight 6 post 6.3 better than climbing. Your triple is at 350,000 and climbing.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 5, and this is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6, for any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, this is a chance to get right back in the game. And this is the penultimate leg of the 6 races in the Reggae 6. So if you're still alive, want to wish you the best of luck, and why not try the Twilight 6 as well. So Twilight 6 pool approaching 7 million. Twilight 6 approaching 7 million. We have rolling triple that's approaching 400,000, and the high 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. Trainer Robert French, you're wanted in the stewards room. That's Trainer Robert French, wanted urgently by the stewards.
Once again asking Robert French to go immediately to the stewards room. Robert French wanted immediately in the stewards room. So the gates are all locked up in preparation for loading. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Twilight 6 heading for 8 million. Get your wagers on. Loading up about to begin. Press conference coming into one. Horse is now loading. Press conference loads. Rider coming off Sugar Daddy. Curling's Affair joins at 2. Rani Bangala and Richard Henry, they will load at 6. So Rani Bangala goes in, posing already. They try with at 7. Sugar Daddy is in at 8. Ultimate Machine in at 4. Talona coming into 9. The favorite, Sensational Move. Radish Roman, he's looking for a double. 2-5 in the wagering. This Sensational Move, overwhelming favorite. Ridgeliner now coming into 5. Ridgeliner is in, field in line. This is the 5th. 5 furlong straight. They're off. Fair start. Talona comes away quickly, coming right over to claim the stand fence run. As they sort themselves out on the far side, Ultimate Machine is drifting right across, press conference just in behind. Ridgeliner racing up toward the center. Sugar Daddy is also showing some speed as they sort themselves out and spread right across the course. Talona under the stands may just have that overall lead. Sensational Move now moving into attack. Sugar Daddy not too far away. Over on the far side in the green and white, that's a Ridgeliner. But Sensational Move now moves through and gets that lead from Talona trying to fight back. It's Sensational Move and Radish Roman, the champion jockey. They're in complete control. Ridgeliner is on the far side. Talona continues to hang on for a placing. Radi Bangala running for a placing also under the stand fence. But out in front and in complete control, that Sensational Move and Radish, the sneaky Fox Roman, he has his double, and they win by maybe 6 or more. Randy Bangala second, Ridgeliner third, Press Conference fourth, Talona fades back into fifth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5 and number 10, Sensational Move, a 5-year-old chestnut horse. by Sensational Slam. Money Move by Burning Mark. Brett Barrington Daly. Unbasher. Trainer Gary Sabrati. It's the second win on the card for trainer Gary Sabrati. Congratulations. It's also the second win on the card for the champion jockey Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. And of course, he's powered by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. Winning groom Garfield Wallace. Second, number 6, Ronnie Bangala. Third, number 5, Ridgeliner. Fourth, number 1, Press Conference. And fifth, number 9, Talona. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1 minute and 1/5.
We have a claim. We have a claim in the fifth event. One submitted for number 6, Rani Bangala, Philip Elliott for John Taylor. Philip Elliott claims Rani Bangala for John Taylor. Five furlong straight. They're off. Fair start. Talona comes away quickly, coming right over to claim the stand fence run. As they sort themselves out on the far side, Ultimate Machine is drifting right across, Press Conference just in behind. Ridgeliner racing up toward the center. Sugar Daddy is also showing some speed as they sort themselves out and spread right across the course. Talona under the stands may just have that overall lead. Sensational Move now moving into attack. Sugar Daddy not too far away. Over on the far side in the green and white, that's a Ridgeliner, but Sensational Move now moves through and gets that lead from Talona trying to fight back. It's Sensational Move and Radish Roman, the champion jockey. They're in complete control. Ridgeliner is on the far side. Talona continues to hang on for a placing. Rani Bangala running for a placing also under the stand fence. But out in front and in complete control, that Sensational Move and Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, he has his double, and they win by maybe 6 or more. Rani Bangala second, Ridgeliner third, Press Conference fourth. Talona fades back into fifth. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 9 Talona, 10 Sensational Move. 9 and 10 both go to be tested. Splits 23 by 47. 5 furlong straight raced in 1 minute and 1/5. The margins 5 by 3/4.
On to race number 6 here. This one is a good competitive betting one here. Number 2, Duchess is the 95 favorite in the tote. Duchess currently at 350, good support for this one. A couple others getting some good support as well. Number 14, Mignola currently at 240. 9, Miss Brayton at $5, however, and from early. Number 7, Roaring Kitty. Roaring Kitty is a 5 to 2 joint second favorite in the tote, but Roaring Kitty taking money from very early on this one, open at $5, very well bet down to 250. Roaring Kitty is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 6. So number 2, Duchess, total favorite, getting good support, but it is really number 7, Roaring Kitty, 250. That's your best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 6. So wish you all good luck in what is a very competitive looking betting race here.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 4 Cutout, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 10 Attila, 50.5 or 111. 12 Pretty Brown Thing, 53.5 or 118. 13 Jody's Fund, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on Double Event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the late 5-star begins. A late 5-star on its way to 700,000, a Rolling Triple on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on.
So the big favorite, the prohibited favorite, Sensational Move, wins as the favorite should add odds of 2-5. Radish Roman on a double, Giri Sabrati on a double, and everyone's happy. Sensational Move, the banker on my Reggae 6, the banker on my Twilight 6. And indeed, there's no way that Milos could have beat that horse. Milos was beaten by Sensational Move January by some 5 lengths and beaten again in April by some 5 lengths again. So Milos stays home. Sensational Move romps home the victory another day for Milos, and Sensational Move, of course, now proven to be better than $1.5 million claimers. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 coming into the cash out leg, 244 with 6.6 million plus in that net pool. 73 tickets are live on the catch line, 4.89 million plus in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 starts off with a bang, 3,234 live tickets and 5.45 million in that net pool. It's now time for the maiden fillies cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and start of the late 5-star. Of the field of 14, my top selection is number 14, Miniola. Runner up last time out, second by 3 3/4 lengths, so no apology, going 7.5 furlongs, cuts back in distance down to 6.5 furlongs. Robert Haldane maintains them out for this Acosta. Miniola can definitely go one better. 2-1 represents good value for the chances of Miniola. Joint favorite at 2-1 is Duchess, also knocking at the door. Runner up last time out, second by 3 lengths behind Woman in Love, going 5.5 furlongs, gets a furlong longer to travel. Champo maintains them out for Anthony Nunes. 2-1 joint favorite with 14 Miniola and 7 Roaring Kitty. So 3 horses vie for favoritism at 2-1 apiece. Roaring Kitty, Rain Lewis rider Ian Passard. Cheek piece is now fitted, has been going longer distances, 8 furlongs, 7.5 furlongs, 7 furlongs. So cutting back now to 6.5 furlongs with the cheek pieces on. Look for Roaring Kitty to be a little bit closer, past in the half mile. And Miss Brayton, number 9, she gets odds of 7-1. Third on 3 or 4 career starts, all 3 occasions. When third was ridden by Philip Partrand. Philip Partrand, he maintains the mount for Ricardo Brown. So look for Miss Brayton to run another honest race here. And she's getting a decent price of 7-1. Make it 14, 2, 9, and 7 in race number 6. Miniola to get the better of Duchess, Miss Brayton, and Roaring Kitty. Late 5-star pool, 650,000 and climbing. Your triple is at $250,000. It's now just about post. Get your wages on and best of luck.
So the runners arriving at the post. This is race number 6. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. And nothing out of the ordinary happening so far. So I suppose we're going to have a massive jackpot bonus for the mandatory payout tomorrow. We will tell you that figure when this one is over and the race goes official. This is where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star on its way to 800,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And high-fi wagering offered. That's approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6. Gotta hurry to the windows and place your wagers. Late 5-star time, triple wagering and high 5 wagering. Some of the exotics we offer here. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time, and this is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. So if you're still alive, we want to wish you the best of luck as always. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one to load. You're My Sweetie. The rider will climb aboard shortly. That's Carlton Malcolm. So horses loading. Loading for the 6th. African Beauty is next at 3. Nearly 900,000 in your late 5-star pool. So getting close to $1 million. But time certainly not on your side. Cutout could be next at 4. Cutout backing away from gate 4. Loading process not moving as fast as we would like. So that's good news for the late bettors. Still working on cutout to gate 4. Cutout looks to be in. A D Storm is next at 5. Giant Vigorous could be next at 6. Giant Vigorous goes in. Attila to gate 10. Still working on Attila to gate 10. Starry P at 11. Attila looks to be in at 10. So the loading process well advanced. Pretty Brown Ting to gate 12. Jody's Fun at 13. Duchess heads to gate number 2. Jody's Fun is in. Duchess in at 2. Roaring Kitty is next at 7. Mineola in at 14. 1 to load. Miss Brayton, gate number 9. Nearly $1 million in the late 5-star. 950,000 and climbing. Miss Brayton part of the way in. Still working on Miss Brayton. That's the one we wait on. Miss Brayton goes in. 6.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Starter Denzel Miller holds the runners. Be 1 or 2. Now they're off and racing. Attila does everything and give the rest of the field a huge jump. As a cutout is if wanted first to show. Right on the inside, that's African Beauty. Just behind them, that's Duchess. Then comes Miss Brayton racing back there. Coming down on the outside, that's Mineola. Then comes a Starry P, overtaken by D Storm. Then comes a Roaring Kitty, right against the rail as they go towards the 4. That is You're My Sweetie, just beside You're My Sweetie, Giant Vigorous. Out wide, that is Starry P. Jody's Fun comes next. Then comes Pretty Brown Thing, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting Attila. They come toward the 2.5 furlong point, and it is cut out on that lead, and cutting out from them about 3 lengths in front of, chasing down into second. That's Duchess. They're at the top of the lane. Cut out still in front. Duchess applying all the pressure. Cut out still in front of Duchess. Here comes also coming on. That's Miss Brayton. Cut out finding extra. Coming to the furlong pole with a good looking lead. Duchess still there applying the pressure, but it's still cut out. Duchess and also closing. Here comes a Roaring Kitty, roaring them down there, coming to the half a furlong pole. Cut out on the pressure from Roaring Kitty, and Roaring Kitty now hits the front, and Roaring Kitty begins to go away from Cutout and Duchess. Roaring Kitty beats Duchess, then comes Cutout. Miss Brayton is 4th, back in 5th, D Storm. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 7, Roaring Kitty. A 3-year-old bay a filly by Casual Trick. Salted Up by Midshipman. Brett Karn Prasad owned PJK team. Train Ian Prasad, the winning rider. It's 2 on the day for Action Pack Rain Lewis. And of course, Action Pack is powered by True Shake Nutrition Shake, winning groomer Frank Spencer. Second, the number 2, Duchess. The third, number 4, Cutout. Fourth, number 9, Miss Brayton. And fifth, number 5, D Storm. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 124 and 1. Be 1 or 2. Now they're off and racing. Attila does everything and give the rest of the field a huge jump. As a cutout is the one first to show. Right on the inside, that's African Beauty. Just behind them, that's Duchess. Then comes Miss Brayton racing back there. Coming down on the outside, that's Mineola. Then comes a Starry P, overtaken by D Storm. Then comes a Roaring Kitty, right against the rail as they go towards the 4. That is You're My Sweetie. Just beside You're My Sweetie, Giant Vigorous out wide. That is Starry P. Jody's Fun comes next. Then comes Pretty Brown Ting, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting Attila. They come toward the 2.5 furlong point, and it is cut out on that lead, and cutting out from them about 3 lengths in front of, chasing down into second, that's Duchess. They're at the top of the lane. Cut out still in front, Duchess applying all the pressure. Cut out still in front of Duchess. Here comes also coming on, that's Miss Brayton. Cut out finding extra, coming to the furlong pole with a good looking lead. Duchess still there applying the pressure, but it's still cut out. Duchess, and also closing. Here comes a Roaring Kitty, roaring them down there, coming to the half a furlong pole. Cut out on the pressure from Roaring Kitty, and Roaring Kitty now hits the front, and Roaring Kitty begins to go away from Cut Out and Duchess. Roaring Kitty beats Duchess, then comes Cut Out. Miss Brayton is 4th, back in 5th, D Storm.
Result of the 6th. Now official horses to the testing barn: 4 Cut Out, 7 Roaring Kitty, 4 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-4, 117-1. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 124-1. The margin's 2.5 by a half. Reggae 6, 160 winners, 29,059 each. And tomorrow we have the mandatory payout in the Reggae 6 with a single winner bonus becoming a carryover. $16,314,110.23. You need to bust that piggy bank and get your money out and come prepared to gamble the Reggae 6 tomorrow.
So Roaring Kitty runs on strongly, coming from all the pace. Cheek pieces fitting for the first time. The trip reduced to 6.5 furlongs, but she was strongest at the finish, getting the better of Duchess and the long-time leader cut out. Congratulations to our Reggae 6 winners, all 160 of us. Yes, I said us. Yes, my ticket came in, 9,000 a cost, and the payout there, 29,059. So that's going to be a perfect set for you tomorrow. So don't do anything with that ticket until tomorrow morning when you're ready to put in your Reggae 6. Tomorrow's mandatory payout, and we have 16.314 million in that jackpot automatically converted to a carryover, and we're expecting everyone to go bonkers on mandatory payout Reggae 6 day. So that's going to be a must-bet item for the Sunday card. 11 races with our first post at 11:50 a.m. Let's now take a quick look at my Reggae 6 ticket that came in. Race number 1, the winner there was number 6, and that's Blade. Race number 2 was won by number 3, Justin Big Time. Race number 3 won by number 3, Maya. Nice price there, 5-1. Race number 4 was won by number 5, Queen's Anne. Race number 5 won by the backer, the soup of the day, Sensational Move. And race number 6 won by number 7, Roaring Kitty. So $29,059 the dividends there on an investment of 9,000. So 20,000 plus on return on your investment there. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
Running toward the final furlong, Blade out in front and getting a couple of touches of the stick. Raw Liquid and Sudden Flight in chase. Undecided the grey nearest to us, but Blade continues to fend them off. A 16th to catch Blade, who continues to churn on. Here is Sudden Flight now kicking in on the far side. Blade backing to hold the lead, and Blade gets there over Sudden Flight. Raw Liquid is third. Undecided fourth. April Spirit looks to have been fifth.
But here comes Miss Cherry coming down dangerously. Martrick has faded back out of it and is racing at the back of the field, but it's now Miss Cherry that hits the front from Justin Big Time, fighting on the inside. Justin Big Time looks to have a bit more and goes on. Miss Cherry is right there too. Justin Big Time and Miss Cherry, what a heck of a fight this. Coming to the line, Justin Big Time hanging tough. Miss Cherry fighting on. Justin Big Time beats Miss Cherry. Running on for third, that is a King's Crown and Pineapple finishing fourth.
High Diplomacy taking aim down against the rail. In behind them, that's Heroin and Maya. Expeditious also asked to come with a late run. But can they catch Regal and Royal? That's the question. They have less than a furlong to do it. Regal and Royal beginning to tie up a bit. Here is Maya now kicking in on the outside to join briefly, and now Maya goes on. It's Maya and Richie Shakes. Here on the far side is Expeditious, but Richie Shakes gets Maya home. He has a double. Expeditious is second. Regal and Royal third. Heroin is fourth. High Diplomacy fifth.
They're coming to the furlong pole, and it's still wide open, but Silver Fox could just have the overall lead on the far side. Queen's Anne is trying to make a race of it. Closest to us, that's Monaco. So it's Silver Fox, Monaco, and Queen's Anne begin to fly, and Queen's Anne is finding footing in the latest states. Queen's Anne goes on to beat Silver Fox. Got tight. Well, Silver Fox is second. Then comes Monaco. Maybe Lady Katgara just ahead of Nina Daraga.
It's Sensational Move and Radish Roman, the champion jockey. They're in complete control. Ridgeliner is on the far side. Talona continues to hang on for a placing. Radi Bangala running for a placing also under the stand fence. But out in front and in complete control, that's Sensational Move and Radish, the sneaky Fox Roman. He has his double, and they win by maybe 6 or more. Randy Bangala second, Ridgeliner third, Press Conference fourth. Talona fades back into fifth.
Here comes also coming on, that's Miss Brayton cut out, finding extra, coming to the furlong pole with a good looking lead. Duchess still there, applying the pressure, but it's still cut out. Duchess, and also closing. Here comes Roaring Kitty, roaring them down there, coming to the half a furlong pole. Cut out on the pressure from Roaring Kitty, and Roaring Kitty now hits the front, and Roaring Kitty begins to go away from Cut Out and Duchess. Roaring Kitty beats Duchess, then comes Cut Out. Miss Brayton is fourth, back in fifth, The Storm.
Horses are on the track for the 7th. It's the Good Prospect Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, fillies only. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 2, Kimuchi, make the weight 50.5 or 111 pounds. 4 Riley J, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins. Single with a bonus there in excess of $128,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
It's now time for the Good Prospect Trophy. On your monitor right now is a photo of Good Prospect, champion 3-year filly, 1999, owned by Flame Syndicate Trade with the Costa OD, the jockey on board there, Anjo Nariram Jeet. 11 career wins from 23 starts did this Good Prospect have. Winner of the Jamaica Oaks, a Grade 1 event 1999, won the Lotto Classic, a Grade 1 event 1999, won the Red Stripe Jamaica Derby in 1999, and won the Mitchell's Jamaica St. Leger in 1999 as well. So we honor the amazing Good Prospect today with the Good Prospect Trophy. A field of 8 fillies go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs with a purse of $1.1 million up for grabs. It's for native bred 3 non-winners of 2 fillies. My best 4 includes 1 Cost of Living, 4 Riley J, 5 Enthusiasm, and 8 Khaleesi. 1, 4, 5, and 8. That's where I'm expecting the winner. Hopefully the exacta, trifecta, and superfecta to become prized up after the running of the Good Prospect Trophy. Top selection is number 1, Cost of Living. Cost of Living is going up, 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 and away. Philip Partridge rides for Trader Greg Fennell. This one ran prominently for a long way in the 1,000 guineas. 11 by 7.5 mile, came to the quarter pole, 9 by 7 past the front pole, 8 by 9.5. But then the principals got going and went away from most of the field. Burning Head was a 5-length winner. Linguist was second, and Mighty Gully was third. And the combination of first, second, and third, the lengths, 11 lengths, clear of the others. And this Cost of Living got 17.5 lengths. So she was just 6.5 lengths behind the second runner-up, Mighty Gully. John Post 1 has pace, and you know pace makes the race. She made most of the running going 1 mile, winning easily, beating Cole's Uncle Baba and Benison. So Cost of Living, from a good start and this inside draw, I'm expecting to be forward placed and could be good enough to make the lead. Number 5 is Enthusiasm, 5-1 for Omar Walker. Just saw this one at 10-1 a few moments ago. I was wondering if my eyes were deceiving me. Well, some cash came in. Now down to 5-1. Enthusiasm has been thereabouts. Won on debut over 4 furlongs straight, beating Honor Prince, the eventual Sir Howard Stakes and Prince Consort Stakes winner. Tribal Chief was third. He came back to win next in town, but she hasn't been quite consistent. Well beaten in Hotline Stakes, 6 by 13.25. Then came back and was third by 9 3/4 behind stablemates Linguist and Brahma Bull, coming from off the pace after being close to the pace, passing the half mile and quarter pole. And that race was won by stablemate Linguist. Runner-up was stablemate as well, Brahma Bull. Enthusiasm was third. So clearly enthusiasm may not have been all that focused to get the job done that day. Came back well beaten over the straight course, 9 by 17 and 3/4 to another one, another stablemate there. And after that, in the Monday morning, was served by 14 and 3/4 and has come from off the pace inside the final furlong, beaten behind Prolific Prince, and he's the winner, who did 126.3 and Big Buzz was second. So enthusiasm on the strength of that third place effort, and so to the strength of the third place effort behind Linguist and Brahma Bull, can definitely get the job done here. Was well beaten in the 1,000 guineas, trailed the field for most of the way, but that run can be excused. Another filly that was in the Guinness is number 8, Khaleesi. She went off at 64 to 1, and she was prominent for the first 6 furlongs. Passed a half mile, 4 by 2 lengths, came to the quarter post 7 by 3 lengths before weakening to finish 10th by 23 lengths. Now, she's back, and she's now going 6.5 furlongs. Paul Francis picks up the mount once again. And this Khaleesi was prominent for a long way in the Portmore, going 7.5 furlongs, third by length and a half at a half mile, third by 2 at the quarter pole. Finished up 5th by 5.5 lengths, associate elevator Burning Hedge. And pretty perfect. And of course, you know, Burning Hedge, the eventual Jamaica 1,000 Guineas winner. So Khaleesi has as good a chance as any here. She's your 6-5 favorite. Number 4, Riley J, also ran well in the Portmore. 9 by 4 1/4 at the half mile, 7 by 7.5 at the quarter pole. But then weakened up to finish 9 by 13.5 behind Social Elevator, Burning Hedge, and Pretty Perfect. Richard Henry picks up the mount for trainer Lone Curlew, also known as Georgie. Look for Riley J to acquit herself well here at 7-2. Nice looking contest for the Good Prospects Trophy. I'm going for number 1, Cost of Living, to get the better of number 5, Enthusiasm. Then 8, Khaleesi, and 4, Riley J.
So they've now closed up the front of the gates. Strike 4 on its way to 900,000, rolling triple 400,000. Get your wagers on now. Riders adjusting their goggles, loading up, about to begin. As the strike 4 has arrived at 1 million. Rolling triple still on its way to 400,000. So Casa Living makes the walk towards 1. Casa Living coming into 1, horses loading. Woman in Love and Khaleesi, joint favourites at 9-5. Kimuchi coming into 2. Backing away. So they try once again with Kimuchi. 16-1. If Kimuchi wins, Ryan Darby will have reached the milestone of 500 wins. He's on 499. So Kimuchi giving problems. They've opened the front of gate 2. So they continue to try with Kimuchi. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. Kimuchi goes in, rider up. Simply enchanting. When Uville Pinnock come into 3. Riley J will be next at 4. Khaleesi, riderless, loads at 8. And Khaleesi now assumes favoritism at 8-5. Enthusiasm walks to 5. Enthusiasm is in. Native Flyer will be next, and then we wait on the final one, Woman in Love. Native Flyer in. Woman in Love. In. Up goes the rider. Field in 9 for the 7th, the Good Prospect Trophy. 6.5 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. Riley J left at the back early. Native Flyer took off quickly. Attacked already by Woman in Love as they slipped past the 6. Kimuchi has made good progress and goes now vying for that lead. Woman in Love by a neck over Kimuchi as they make their way toward the 5. Khaleesi now going down into 3rd. Native Flyer close up in 4th. A break back to Enthusiasm and Costa Livinde run together. Riley J is next, and at the back of the field it's simply enchanting as they've left the half mile and go sprinting into the turn for home. One in Love takes them along with a 2-length lead. Khaleesi now let loose and asked to close the gap. Kimuchi fading back, overtaken by a Native Flyer. Costa Living races in front of Riley J. Enthusiasm races second from the back as they've left the 3, and Simply Enchanting found wanting at the back. They slip past the 5/16th. Woman in Love will bring them into the top of the lane with a commanding advantage at the moment. It is a Woman in Love out in front, leaves the quarter pole behind. Here is Native Flyer now let loose on the outside. Riley J. Khaleesi races near the rail, right against it. That's Costa Living, but Woman in Love continues to show them her rear end. A furlong to catch. A Woman in Love and a Radish Roman, the sneaky fox. He's looking for a triple on the card. A 16th to come. Here now is Enthusiasm running enthusiastically on the outside, but not good enough. One in Love takes the Good Prospect. Enthusiasm is second. Costa Living third. Native Flyer fourth. Riley J fifth.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Good Prospect Trophy. Number 7, Woman in Love. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Sensational Slam. Woman is Boss by Traditional. Red Karan Prasad owned Ashraf Bihari, Rohan Boudoir, and Peter John Prasad. Peter John Prasad, the trainer. Winning rider, 3 on the day for the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox, Roman. The groom, Corey Anthony, second. Number 5, Enthusiasm. Third, number 1, Costa Living. Fourth, number 6, Native Flyer. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 123 and 3.
They're off. Riley J left at the back early. Native Flyer took off quickly. Attacked already by Woman in Love as they slipped past the 6. Kimuchi has made good progress and goes now vying for that lead. Woman in Love by a neck over Kimuchi as they make their way toward the 5. Khaleesi now going down into 3rd. Native Flyer close up in 4th. A break back to Enthusiasm and Costa Living. They run together. Riley J is next, and at the back of the field it's Simply Enchanting as they've left the half mile and go sprinting into the turn for home. One in Love takes them along with a 2-length lead. Khaleesi now let loose and asked to close the gap. Kimuchi fading back, overtaken by a Native Flyer. Costa Living races in front of Riley J. Enthusiasm races second from the back as they've left the 3, and Simply Enchanting found wanting at the back. They slip past the 5/16th. Woman in Love will bring them into the top of the lane with a commanding advantage at the moment. It is a Woman in Love out in front, leaves a quarter pole behind. Here is Native Flyer now let loose on the outside. Riley J. Khaleesi races near the rail, right against it. That's Costa Living, but Woman in Love continues to show them her rear end. A furlong to catch. A Woman in Love and a Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox. He's looking for a triple on the card. A 16th to come. Here now is Enthusiasm running enthusiastically on the outside, but not good enough. One in Love takes the Good Prospect. Enthusiasm is second. Costa Living third. Native Flyer fourth. Riley J fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Good Prospect Trophy. Making the presentation, trainer Jason DaCosta, the champion trainer, and he makes it to Errol Gallo. Also in the presentation party, Tahir Gallo, Rowan Suki, and Vivian Amayer. And also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Ian Prasad, and we just had a father and a son double. Of course, Peter John winning race number 6 with Roaring Kitty. And now Ian Prasad connecting with Woman in Love. Congratulations to you both, and congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 7.
Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Native Flyer, 7 Woman in Love. 6 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 48-1, 116-1. 6.5 furlongs raced in 123-3. The margins 1 3/4 by 3/4.
So coming up next, the very popular late triple. Very popular late triple of sure $1 million seller. At the moment, we're approaching 600,000. And just going back to the Reggae 6, a mandatory payout tomorrow. In excess 16.314 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover. So we're expecting a massive Super 6 pool. It's a mandatory payout, the Reggae 6. So I'm sure you want a piece of that Reggae 6 for tomorrow. Later on at Charlestown, we also have a mandatory payout on the CT6 at Charlestown. CT6 mandatory payout at Charlestown got a jackpot bonus in excess 213,000. And for tomorrow, over at Simulcast again, we also have a mandatory payout at Mountaineer Park. Mandatory payout at Mountaineer, the MR6 at Mountaineer. And a jackpot bonus, some 600 and odd thousand jackpot bonus carryover for Mountaineer tomorrow. And Monday, we also have another mandatory payout. It's at Mountaineer again on Simulcast. Mountaineer, the play spot 8. Mandatory payout on the play spot 8. I think we're close to 500,000 in the jackpot bonus on the play spot 8 at Mountaineer. So we still have lots in store for in Mandatory Mania on Simulcast and at Caymanas Park. And please make a note of this date. We'll have a mandatory payout on the early 5-star on the 6th of July. And of course, you know, the 6th of July, that's the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger. So those are your mandatory payouts coming your way via Caymanas Park on Simulcast. And we want to wish you the best of luck. Late triple starts now. Get your wagers on. Triple pool approaching 600,000. A sure $1 million seller.
Horses, take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 1 Diamond Rock, make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 4 Wayne's Princess, 54 or 119. 7 Princess Rhea, 52.5, 116. 8 Loyal Action, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple on its way to 800,000, on its way to 1 million. Get your wagers on, 0 on the board.
So Woman in Love makes it back-to-back wins, and that's a hat-trick on the day for Radish Roban, and he may not be done yet because he has the upcoming top selection and favorite, and that's Wayne's Princess in the 8th event. Live ticket count on a catch 9 on mandatory period day down to 13 with 4.8 million plus in that net pool, and we have live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now 883 with over 5.4 million in that net pool. Let's take a look at the first leg of the late triple. Top choice is number 4, Wayne's Princess. Radish Roman riding for Gary Griffiths. Gary Griffiths has 2 entries here. The other being number 9, Here Comes Doc. You're getting 7-2 for Here Comes Doc and 4-5 for Wayne's Princess. Both have a good chance of getting the job done. Number 5, Man Islam, gets 4-1. Interesting bet in there. Rotage Marway rides return to Patrick Lynch. Patrick Lynch also has 2 runners. The other is number 8, Loyal Action. at 7-2. And these are my top 4 horses, 4, 5, 8, and 9. And incidentally, they are the top 4 horses in the betting. So you're getting 4-5 for Wins Princess, 7-2. Here comes Doc. They both have off the pace running styles. And you're getting 4-1. Manistam, he has some pace. He can before the place, then he can stalk and he can run on as well. And Lowell Action, also quite versatile. This one has pace and can also stalk and run on. So it's going to be an interesting outcome here to see what tactics are employed by the respective riders. Tyrus Anderson is aboard Lowell Action. Ray and Lewis looks for a hat-trick. He's aboard Here Comes Doc. And we have Manistam with Taj Mahal, Radish Shobham aboard Wayne's Princess. So the first 6 races on the card were won by 3 jockeys. A double for Radish Shobham, a double for Richie Shakes, and a double for Ray and Lewis. And race number 7 won by Radish Shobham. So right now we have 3 jockeys that have dominated the card so far. Triple for Radish Roman, double Richie Shakes, and double Ray and Lewis. So we have Radish Roman here riding Wayne Princess. We have Ray and Lewis riding Here Comes Doc. Do we have Richie Shakes present in race number 8? No, we don't. So according to the trend, we could very well get either Radish Roman or Ray and Lewis to continue the domination of the card by these 3 riders. Make it 4, 8, 5, 4, 8, 9, and 5 in race number 8. Wins Princess, Overload Action, Here Comes Doc, and Money Slam. Late triple, last triple, going towards $1 million. Minimum guarantee pay at 400,000. We have updates for you in the Linval Pickens McFarlane Quarterly Championship meet. Starting up with the Female Jockey Championship, Applegate Abel has 1 win, 2/3 from 10 mounts. Win percentage 10, top 3, 30%, and 712,000 in purse earnings. Joy Haynes, 1 win, 1 second from 11 mounts. Win percentage 9, top 3, 18%, 539,000 earned. Tanisha Wolf, no place in the Z from 11 mounts. And Samantha Fetcher, 1/3 from 2 mounts, and she's top 3, 50%. In the gentlemen's section, Radish Roman leads well out in front, 34 wins, 27 seconds, 16/3, 118 mounts, 29% win column top 3, 65%, and 27.2 million in purse earnings. Ray Lewis way back in the distance in second on 13 wins, 15 seconds, 6/3 from 72 mount, represented 18 top 3, 47%, and 10.7 million earned. Richie Shakes has 13 wins, 11 seconds, 12/3 from 89 mount, represented 15 top 3, 40%. And 9.9 million earned. Shane Ellis is next, 12 wins, 6 seconds, 13/3 from 57 mounts, win percentage 21, top 3, 54%, and 12.5 million earned. Dermar Williams has 10 wins, 10 seconds, 13/3 from 90 mounts, win percentage 11, top 3, 37%, and 8 million in purse earnings. Chairs with less than 9 horses, leading is Philip Elliott, 4 wins, 4 seconds, 2/3 from 19 starters, win percentage 21, top 3, 53, and 2.6 million earned. Ron Crichton has 4 wins, 1/3 from 13 starters, represented 31, top 3, 38%, and 3 million earned. Lone Curlew has 3 wins, 2 seconds from 7 starters, represented 43, top 3, 71%, and 1.6 million earned. Lenny Shim is next with 2 wins, 2 seconds from 9 starters, represented 22, top 3, 44%, and 1 million earned. And Owen Sharp rounds off the group, 2 wins, 1 second, 3/3 from 10 starters, represented 20, top 3, 60%, and 1 million earned. Children will have between 9 and 15 horses. Adrian Prince leads, 9 wins, 3 seconds, 4/3 from 37 starters, represented 24, top 3, 43%, and 6.1 million in purse earnings. Fitzgerald Williams has 5 wins, 2 seconds, 2/3 from 21 starters, represented 24, top 3, 43%, and 2.4 million earned. Philip Lee, 5 wins, 1 second, 3/3 from 27 starters, represented 19, top 3, 33%, and 3.1 million earned. Jodie Thomas has 5 wins, 1 second from 15 starters, win percentage 33, top 3, 40%, and 2.3 million earned. Robert Pearson rounds off the group with 5 wins, 2/3 from 16 starters, win percentage 31, top 3, 44%, and 3.5 million in purse earnings. Children have between 16 and 35 horses. Leading is Philip Fiano D. 9 wins, 9 seconds, 5/3 from 41 starters, represented 22, top 3, 56%, and 8.9 million earned. All Hayden has 8 wins, 4 seconds, 8/3 from 56 starters, represented 14, top 3, 33%, and 5.4 million earned. Gear Sabrati is next with 7 wins, 12 seconds, 8/3 from 56 starters, represented 13, top 3, 48%, and 12 million earned. Stephen Todd has 7 wins, 4 seconds, 9/3 from 68 starters, represented 10, top 3, 29%, and 4.7 million earned. Peter Napasad rounds off the group, 7 wins, 4/3 from 25 starters, represented 28, top 3, 44%, and 4.2 million in purse earnings. 300 more than 35 horses. Jason Acosta leads 14 wins, 16 seconds, 14 thirds from 101 started, represented 14 top 3, 44%, and 16.6 million earned. Anthony Nunes has 10 wins, 13 seconds, 11 thirds from 106 starters, represented 19 top 3, 32%, and 12.5 million in purse earnings. In the owners section, Oral Hayden leans 5 winning horses, 8 races, won 5.4 million earned. Carlton Watson next, 6 winning horses, 7 races, won 6.7 million earned. ONS Racers, 4 winning horses, 7 races, won with 4.3 million in earnings. ACK Stables, 5 winning horses, 5 races, won 5.5 million earned. Nadon, 4 winning horses, 5 races, won 3.8 million earnings. Stephen Martin, 2 winning horses, 5 races, won 2.2 million earned. Chevan Maharaj, 3 winning horses, 4 races, won with 6.7 million earned. Elizabeth DaCosta, 4 winning horses, 4 races, won 2.4 million earned. Lakelands Farm Limited, 2 winning horses, 3 races, won 2.7 million earnings. And Bombay Stud Farm rounds off the top 10. Church made at top 10 owners. 2 winning horses, 3 races, won with 2 million in purse earnings. In the groom section, Anthony Cobi's has 8 wins, 5 thirds from 25 starters, represented 32 top 3, 52%, and 5 million earned. Romain Marshall has 6 winners, 3 seconds, 1 third from 32 starters, represented 19 top 3, 31%, and 3.1 million earned. Adrian Taylor, 4 wins, 3 seconds, 3 thirds from 23 starters, represented 17 top 3, 43%, and 4.4 million in earnings. Andre Muir, 4 wins, 1 second, 2 thirds from 7 starters, represented 57 top 3, 100%, and 2.5 million in earnings. Robert Brown rounds off the group, 4 wins, 3 seconds, 1 third from 12 starters, with percentage 33, top 3, 67%, and 2.3 million in purse earnings. That's your Linville Pickett's McFarlane Quarterly Championship update. It's now on to post for race number 8. Late triple is at 1.2 million. Best of luck.
Horses loading for the 8th. Late triple approaching 1.3 million. High 5 approaching 250,000. Diamond Rock, Princess Aquila, El Afortunado. And now joined by Princess Rhea. So horses loading. Arias Rain. Brought to gate number 2. Rider off, Amelia McLean. Arias Rain goes in. Rider will climb on the gate and have a seat. Eliki Vicky, gray. Let out wide to gate 11. Eliki Vicky goes in. Wayne's Princess to gate 4. Wayne's Princess goes in. Manny Slam in close attendance will join at 5. So 3 to load. Kismet, Loyal Action, and here comes Doc. Loyal Action to gate 8. Kismet to 10. 1 to load. Here comes Doc from the 9 draw. 5.5 furlong the trip. And this is race number 8. Late triple starts here. Start to Michael Sims is ready. And we are ready for a start. They're off and racing. Arias Rain rushes through and goes for that lead with a lot of energy. Passing the 5, it's Arias Rain in front of Princess Aquila. Out wide, that's Loyal Action. Just behind them, that's Kismet. Then comes a Wayne's Princess. Just beside Wayne's Princess, that's Princess Rhea. Then comes a Veliki Vicky recovering. Also coming on, that is a Here Comes Doc, right against the rail and fading out of it, overtaken by Manny Slam. That is a Diamond Rock, and racing at the back of the field, that's El Afortunado. They head toward the 2.5, and it's Arias Rain bowling along in front, about 6 lengths. in front, sent down into in chase. That is Kismet. Right against the rails, that's Loyal Action. Arias Rain coming to the furlong and a half pole with a good looking lead. But here comes on the outside Wayne's Princess coming on. Arias Rain tiring a bit. Wayne's Princess now points, and Wayne's Princess now goes on from Arias Rain. Kismet is still there fighting on. It's Wayne's Princess coming with less than a half a furlong to go, and Wayne's Princess begins to pull away from these. Wayne's Princess easy in the end by about 6. Kismet is second. Arias Rain is third. Maybe Here Comes Doc back and forth. Got tied for fifth. Either Manny Slam or Princess Rhea. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 4, Wayne's Princess. 5-year-old bay mare by Northern Giant. Patara by Patton Jack. Red Weiss 1955 Limited, own Leroy Faulkner. Trained Gary Sabrat, Gary Griffiths. The winning rider, 4 on the day for the champion jockey. The Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom, Duran Nugent, second. Number 10, Kismet. Third, number 2, Arias Rain. Fourth, number 9, Here Comes Doc. And fifth, number 7, Princess Rhea. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 110 flat. They're off and racing. Arias Rain rushes through and goes for that lead with a lot of energy. Passing the 5, it's Arias Rain in front of Princess Aquila. Out wide, that's Loyal Action. Just behind them, that's Kismet. Then comes a Wayne's Princess. Just beside Wayne's Princess, that's Princess Rhea. Then comes a Veliki Vicky recovering. Also coming on, that is a Here Comes Doc right against the rail and fading out of it, overtaken by Manny Slam. That is a Diamond Rock, and racing at the back of the field, that's Ella Fortunato. They head toward the 2.5, and it's Arias Rain bowling along in front, about 6 lengths in front, sent down into in chase. That is Kismet. Right against the rail, that's Loyal Action. Arias Rain coming to the furlong and a half pole with a good looking lead. But here comes on the outside Wayne's Princess coming on. Arias Rain tiring a bit. Wayne's Princess now points, and Wayne's Princess now goes on from Arias Rain. Kismet is still there fighting on. It's Wayne's Princess coming with less than a half a furlong to go, and Wayne's Princess begins to pull away from these. Wayne's Princess easy in the end by about 6. Kismet is second. Arias Rain is third. Maybe Here Comes Doc back in fourth. Got tied for fifth. Either Manny Slam or Princess Rhea.
Result of the 8th. Now official horses to the testing barn. 4 Wayne's Princess, 7 Princess Rhea. 4 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 49-1, 5.5 furlongs raced in 110. The margins 4.5 by 1.5. Up next, the Henry George Harrison Sr. Memorial Cup.
On to race number 9. Number 1, Cherry Blossom, the 2-to-1, well, joint 2-to-1 favorite in the tote. Cherry Blossom currently at $2. This one opened at $4 and was very heavily bet from early this morning. So they've been all over Cherry Blossom from we opened this morning. Currently down to $2, and Cherry Blossom is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners. But there are a couple of others that are getting support. Number 4, Golden Lawyer, currently at $4. 6, Military Lights, $3.50. Successful Man at $3, and number 11, Never, which is the 5-to-2 now joint favorite in the tote. Number 11, Never, also at $2 at the fixed odds winner. So it's quite a bit of spread out better here. But number 1, Cherry Blossom, currently at $2, is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners and has been from this race open this morning. So all over Cherry Blossom, number 1. Good luck for race number 9.
And number 1, Cherry Blossom, takes the track early. Horses that take the track for the 9th. It's the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. And number 1, Cherry Blossom, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2, Himaya, 53 or 117. 5, Chesney, 52 or 115. 9, Rapida, 51.5 or 114. 10, The Soul Warrior, 51 or 112. 11, Never, 53 or 117. Wagering on a double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your bets on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 9, the penultimate event. And this is the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup. And this is where the late double starts. Late double on its way to 700,000. And we also have high five wagering. High five pool approaching 200,000. Get your wagers on as the runners make their way to post.
So we have had 8 races so far today, and 3 jockeys are responsible for all 8 winners. A 4-timer for Radish Roman, a double for Richie Sakes, and a double for Ray and Lewis. So it's all about Radish Roman, Richie Sakes, and Ray and Lewis so far on the card, and just 2 races left. The way things are going right now, you have to look and see if you have Radish Roman, Ray and Lewis, and Richie Sakes in the race. And yes, we do. Ray and Lewis is aboard a military light here. Radish Roman is aboard Successful Man, and Richie Sakes is aboard the Soul Warrior. So the trend may very well continue. Live ticket count on the catch stand on mandatory period day, down to 12 with 4.8 million plus in that net pool. And we have a live ticket count on the twilight 6 now, 791 with over 5.45 million in the net pool. It's time for the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup, a field of 11. Go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs is your restricted allowance 5 for native bred folios and up nuns of 2 and imported maidens. The purse here, 750,000. Top selection is number 11, Never. Anthony Allen riding here for trainer Michael Marlowe. Can Anthony Allen break the sequence, break the trend of Radish Roman, Ray and Lewis, and Richie Sakes? Let's see. 5-2 for Never. Runner-up 2 of the last 3. Second by 2 3/4 of Provident. Provident came back and won since. Second by 2.5 the Chief Dissident. And they turned 2 3/4 the clear of Military Light. Last time out and going 2 turns. A bit one pace there behind Hit Run and Uncle Peck. Though his only win was 2 turns at 9.25, he didn't pick up his feet last time out. Anthony Allen maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion for trainer Michael Marlowe and owner Elaine Holm. Top selection goes to number 11, Never. Number 6, Military Light, has been running on strongly in races, but has been having some traffic problems too. Run up 2 of the last 3. Ridden on last by Ray and Lewis, second behind Dinsid Market, going 5 round. 3 starter back, ridden by Rotaj Marweir, second by length and 3/4 behind Bushfire, going 5.5 furlongs, making rapid headway inside the final furlong there. So a similar effort from Military Light could be good enough to get the job done. Gary Griffiths is looking for his 2nd win. He just scored with Wayne's Princess. And so far today we have Gary Sabrati, who's on a double as well. So it could be another double in the making here with Military Light. And he could have a triple in the making for Ray and Lewis. Number 7 is Successful Man. Radish Roman looks for his 5th win, and he rides for Errol Burke. Last time out, the Successful Man gave relentless chase to Uncle Peck, going a mile. That was an encouraging run. 2 starts about those, 6 by 28.5 lengths in an event, won by hitting a run over Uncle Peck, and Never was third. Never was well clear of Successful Man that day, and as such, I've leaned towards Never over Successful Man. But there's a significant change of rider from Jawani Forbes, more popularly known as Allen, to Radish Roman, the sneaky fox. Successful Man gets a reasonable price of 4 to 1. And number 4, Golden Lure gets 5 to 1, has been quite consistent, always on your exotics, such as your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Shaheem Gordon picks up mount for David Powell. Looking forward to Golden Lure to turn in one of his usual honest efforts at 5 to 1 to make a race of it. It's the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup. I'm going for number 11, Never, to get the better of number 6, Military Life, then 7, Successful Man, and 4, Golden Lawyer. Late double kicks off here. You have limited time remaining. Get your wagers on now, and best of fortune.
They're closing up the gates. High five on its way to 250,000. And the late double on its way to 1.1 million. Almost there. Loading up, about to begin. Horses now loading. First one in Little Maggie in gate 3. Seems as if they're going to try with Chesney. Rider off Military Light. So loading up, moving pretty slowly, which gives you time to wager as the double heads for 1.3. Chesney loads at 5. Military Light in at 6. Rapida in at 9. The Soul Warrior loads at 10. Successful Man in at 7. Himaya comes to 2. Himaya is in. Cherry Blossom heading for 1. Rider off Never. So loading up on the way. You need to get your wagers on now. So they're still trying with Lil Maggie at 3. Golden Lawyer is out. They seem to be taking out the runners. So they're having some problems with number 11, Never, equipment problems, as they try to sort that out. So they've taken the runners out. And of course, now you have time, a lot of it, to get those wagers in. A double on its way to 1.4 million. High five on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on. Trainer Michael Marlowe has to go now to the stewards room. Michael Marlowe, you are wanted in the stewards room. Number 11, Never, now a late scratch at the gate. Equipment problems. 11, Never, a late scratch at the gate. Get your wagers on. So they're reloading the horses. Little Maggie is in at 3. Gate 5, filled by Chesney. Military Light in at 6. Rapida in at 9. The Soul Warrior at 10. So loading up, reloading rather, going on their way. Successful Man in at 7. Radish Roman, he has 4. He's looking for 5. Himaya is in at 2. Cherry Blossom giving problems to load at 1. Solace in at 8. Riderless at the moment. Golden Lawyer will come into 4. Waiting on the final one, Golden Lawyer to come into 4. Cherry Blossom in at 1. Golden Lawyer is in. Field in line. 6.5 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. Almost perfect start. Military Light, Successful Man. They race at the back. Cherry Blossom took off jet-like, leaves the 6 with that lead, opening up some 3 or more lengths. A Solace chasing back in second. Golden Lawyer running in third. Lil Maggie is on the rail and running fourth. The Soul Warrior, the grey, races out in behind them, along with Chesney making some ground. Rapida races ahead of Military Light. Successful Man now asked to progress on the outside, and Himaya is last. They're arriving at the half mile, sprinting into that turn, and it is Cherry Blossom who leads them along by some 2.5 lengths. Solace now cutting into it. Successful Man makes a big move on the outside of Golden Lawyer. Lil Maggie and the Soul Warrior race next as they leave the 3. Military Light and Chesney run together as a team. Then Rapida and Himaya remains firmly planted at the back as they've left the 5/16th about to come into the top of the lane. Cherry Blossom attacked now by Solace. Successful Man darting down toward the rail, but they drive past the furlong and a half marker. Cherry Blossom and Solace now. These two hooked up together. Cherry Blossom just the leader. Solace attacking on the outside. Successful Man needs to do more on the rail, but Cherry Blossom continues to fight for it. Solace right alongside. They're breathing down each other's necks as they flash inside the final 16. Successful Man comes with a run over on the far side, but Solace picks up the lead close home, and Solace will win. It could be Successful Man second over Cherry Blossom. Then Himaya. Rapida is back in 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Henry George Harrison Sr. Memorial Cup. Number 8, Solace. 4-year-old chestnut filly by Hedge Fund. I Have a Dream by Home Instinct. Red Lakeland Farms Limited. Owned and trained Barrington Bernard. The winning rider, Sadiki Blake. The groom, Garnet McCarthy. Second. Number 7, Successful Man. Third, number 1, Cherry Blossom. Fourth, number 2, Himaya. And the fifth, number 9, Rapida. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 125 and 3.
Your attention, please. There's now a stewards inquiry and a jockey's objection. Second past the post, 7 Successful Man. And Radesh Roman objecting against first past the post, number 8 Solace. Hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry, jockey's objection by the second against first past the post. Hold your tickets, please. Starter ready? They're off. Almost perfect start. Military Light, Successful Man. They race at the back. Cherry Blossom took off jet-like, leaves the 6 with that lead, opening up some 3 or more lengths. Solace chasing back in second. Golden Lawyer running in third. Lil Maggie is on the rail and running fourth. The Soul Warrior, the grey, races out in behind them, along with Chesney making some ground. Rapida races ahead of Military Light. Successful Man now asked to progress on the outside, and Himaya is last. They're arriving at the half mile, sprinting into that turn, and it is Cherry Blossom who leads them along by some 2.5 lengths. Solace now cutting into it. Successful Man makes a big move on the outside of Golden Lawyer. Lil Maggie and the Soul Warrior race next as they leave the 3. Military Light and Chesney run together as a team. Then Rapida and Himaya remains firmly planted at the back as they've left the 5/16th, about to come into the top of the lane. Cherry Blossom attacked now by Solace. Successful Man darting down toward the rail, but they drive past the furlong and a half marker. Cherry Blossom and Solace now. These two hooked up together. Cherry Blossom just the leader. Solace attacking on the outside. Successful Man needs to do more on the rail, but Cherry Blossom continues to fight for it. Solace right alongside. They're breathing down each other's necks as they flash inside the final 16. Successful Man comes with a run over on the far side, but Solace picks up the lead close home, and Solace will win. It could be Successful Man second over Cherry Blossom. Then Himaya. Rapida is back in 5th. And after the stewards' inquiry and jockey's objection overruled, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing bound, 1 Cherry Blossom, 8 Solace. 1 and 8 go to be tested. Splits 25-1, 50 and 2, 118. 6.5 furlongs raced in 125-3. The margins 3/4 by a neck. Your attention now called to the winner's enclosure.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Henry George Harris Senior Memorial Cup. Making the presentation, Mian Harrison, and she makes it to the winning owner-trainer, Barrington Bernard. Also in the presentation party, winning rider, Sadiki Blake, and of course, Mia Han is the granddaughter of the late Henry Harrison Sr. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Henry George Harrison Sr. Memorial Cup.
Your attention, please. Michael Marlowe has to go now to this George room. Trainer Michael Marlowe wanted in this George room. Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 1 xylophonic steel 53 kilos or 117 pounds, 3 handyman 51 or 112, 5 warhorse 53 or 117, 6 Pitson Khan 54 or 119, 7 Mo Aviator 55 or 121, 8 Beautiful Moon 49.5 or 109, 10 Uncle Sil 52 or 115, 11 A Body Move 52 or 115, 13 To Kill a Mockingbird 50.5 or 111. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. Get your wagers on.
Solis upsets the apple cart at race number 9, the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup at odds of 6 to 1. Sadiq Blake riding there for Turner Barrington Bernard. Solis gets the better of Successful Man and Cherry Blossom. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 181 with 5.45 million plus in that net pool. And didn't see the live ticket count on the mandatory period catch 9. So it's possible that no tickets are alive going into the final leg. So you should retain all your tickets. And remember, it's mandatory payout, so the highest number of winners, that's what will be paid out on. Race 10, the Night Pan, a field of 14, go 1,100 meters over 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 nuns of 2 and importees 5 maidens. The purse is 720,000. My selection is number 1, Xanaphonic Steel. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, also known as Champo, in the side of a Kerry Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man. Xanaphonic Steel has good speed, and from this inside post, once able to get away from the starting gate in good order and able to clear off passing the half mile going toward the 3 furlong point, that's when Xanaphonic Steel could be hard to get back to. Now at 2 to 1, so some cash coming in here for Xanaphonic Steel last week on the 26th of April. I was served by 9 lengths. They're going 7 furlongs, beaten behind Blitz Strike and Merit Award. Much better suited to 5.5 furlongs. Number 12 is Cruising Again. Aaron Chacher rides to Rowan Matthew. This one has the blinkers fitted, cheek pieces taken off. Was a strong second going 5.5 furlongs on the 8th of February, beaten behind Power for Her Highness. A similar effort among these should see Cruising Again being in the thick of things from the word go. 4 to 1 represents good value for the chances of Cruising Again. Number 6, Spitzen Khan, gets 4 to 1 as well. Came back from a 1-year break on the 7th of June and was well bet to the tune of 4 to 1. 4 by 4.5 lengths in the end, going 4 furlongs straight behind Timekeeper, Coalition, and Handyman. The time was slow, 50 and 2/5 of a second. Not really an encouraging time there, but Spitzen Khan has scope to improve, has only raced 9 times, 1 win and 1 second, and should be fitter coming off that 1-year break after the effort of the 7th of June. So we'll keep Spitzen Khan on the right side, and the stable confidence still quite high at odds of 9 to 2. Number 2, Money Box, gets 9 to 5. All the rage is Money Box once again. But this Money Box continues to take the money out of our pocket and put into that box. So I know for sure that the backers of Money Box would want some of that money back out of the box and into our pockets. Let's see. Blinkers taken off, tongue tie on. The trip 5.5 furlongs, the weight 56 kilos. Not necessarily all that encouraged or convinced about Moneybox chances today, but Radish Roman, he's on a roll. He's on 4 winners so far, just ran second about Successful Man. So he'll be hell-bent on making it a 5-timer. Taking Xylophone Steel number 1 over number 12, Cruising Again, then 6 Spitzen Khan and 2 Moneybox.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 10, the 10th and final. So when this one is over here at Caymanas Park, do remember we have lots in store at Simulcast, over at Simulcast at Charlestown. We close at Charlestown today, so it's Simulcast until about 10 this evening. And the big news at Charlestown, the CT6, a mandatory payout of the Pick 6 at Charlestown. It's normally a big pool without a mandatory payout or a jackpot bonus carryover. So it's going to be a big one later on. So don't miss the CT6 at Charlestown. We also have Evangeline. And tomorrow at Caymanas Park, all roads lead to the Reggae 6, 16.3 plus million. That's what we have in the kitty for you. The jackpot bonus carryover. And expecting a massive pool would not be at all surprised to see it in excess 30 million. And I'm not really predicting. I'm just saying it should be a massive pool tomorrow. And it's not to be missed. The Reggae 6, mandatory payout, 16.3 million. Whoa. And a massive pool expected. So they're starting to close the front of the gate for the loading process. High five wagering offered. High five pool approaching 250,000. They're closing up, so the loading up is very near. Get your bets on. High five wagering. That's approaching 250,000. They're closing the front of the gates for the 10th and the final. And we have 11 more races for you tomorrow. Live and exciting racing from Caymanas Park. Looks as though the loading up about to start. They're pulling xylophonic steel to gate 1. And the xylophonic steel goes in. Horses loading. Loading for the 10th and final. Last chance to get a ticket if you can. Handyman heads to gate 3. Goes in. So horses loading. Tequila Flight is next at 4. War Horse heads to gate 5. So in addition to the Reggae 6 mandatory payout, we have over at Simulcast the MR6 at Mountaineer Park. And that's a very big one as well. Spitz and Con is next at 6. Beautiful Moon in at 8. Well, Handyman is still hanging around outside the gate. Not yet in. Jet Ski Girl heads to gate 9. Jet Ski Girl is in. Uncle Sil lining up for gate 10. That one goes in. Body Move to gate 11. The Weir family colors, they won earlier today. Cruising again at gate 12. That's filled. Money Box on the hot champion jock. The Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Shine for me loads out wide at 14. And they'll try again with Handyman to gate 3. Waiting in the wings, more Aviator to Kill a Mockingbird. Handyman goes in. More Aviator to 7 to Kill a Mockingbird to complete the line. 5.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Santa Denza Miller holding them. And now they're off and racing. Tequila Flight steps slowly and is left at the back of the field. Xylophonic Steel Handyman and War Horse mixing it up on the front end. Coming out wide, that is a Shine for Me. And Shine for Me goes up to the front end. Then comes a Beautiful Moon. Uncle Sil follows them. Right against the rail, that's Money Box. Out wide of Money Box, that is To Kill a Mockingbird. Then comes Spitz and Con. Behind Spitz and Con, that's Body Move. Then comes Jet Ski Girl, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting Tequila Flight. They head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it's Xylophonic Steel trying to tell this field a ta-ta, but on the outside, here comes a Shine for Me, shining brightly on the outside. Xylophonic Steel in front of furlong and a half to travel. Shine for Me still there fighting on. It's Xylophonic Steel still in front. Shine for Me cranking up the pressure, but here comes Moneybox and the Sneaky Fox. He's trying to get a five-timer today, but it is still Xylophonic Steel. Shine for Me. Moneybox is flying through the middle, and Moneybox and the Sneaky Fox champion jockey wins 5 today. Moneybox beats Xylophonic Steel. Then comes Shine for Me. Mo Aviator running on for 5th. That's Jet Ski Girl.
Your attention, please. There's now a Stewards inquiry. They're looking at the start. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 2, Money Box, 5-year-old bay horse by Soul Warrior, Trinket Box by Bernardini, Fred Kama Maharaj, owned James Forbes and Nadine Russell Forbes, trainer Arnold Rambali Jr., the winning rider. It's 5 on the day. So the champion jockey, really a handful today, and he has a handful of wins. 5 wins on the card. Congratulations, Radish. The groom, Glenn Chambers, second. The number 1, Xylophonic Steel. Third, number 14, Shine For Me. Fourth, number 7, Mo Aviator. And the fifth, number 9, Jet Ski Girl. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:11.3.
And after this George inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish.
Miller holding them. And now they're off and racing. Tequila Flight steps slowly and is left at the back of the field. Xylophonic Steel Handyman and Warhorse mixing it up on the front end. Coming out wide, that is a Shine for Me, and Shine for Me goes up to the front end. Then comes a Beautiful Moon. Uncle Sil follows them right against the rail. That's Money Box. Out wide of Money Box, that is To Kill a Mockingbird. Then comes a Spitz and Con. Behind Spitz and Con, that's Body Move. Then comes a Jet Ski Girl, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting Tequila Flight. They head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it's Xylophonic Steel trying to tell this field a ta-ta, but on the outside, here comes a Shine for Me, shining brightly on the outside. Xylophonic Steel in front of furlong and a half to travel. Shine for Me still there fighting on. It's Xylophonic Steel still in front. Shine for Me cranking up the pressure, but here comes Money Box and the Sneaky Fox. He's trying to get a five-timer today, but it is still Xylophonic Steel. Shine for Me. Money Box is flying through the middle, and Money Box and the Sneaky Fox champion jockey wins 5 today. Money Box beats Xylophonic Steel. Then comes Shine for Me. Mo Aviator running on for 5th. That's Jet Ski Girl.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Xylophonic Steel. 2, Money Box. 1 and 2. Both go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 50 and 1. Final time 5.5 furlongs, 1:11.3. The margins 3 3/4 by 2.5. There were 158 winners of the Twilight Six, each receiving a 34,504. There were 35 winners of the Catch 9 with 8 of 9, 139,997 and 50 cents. Well, that's it for today. We'll be back with you tomorrow for more racing, 11 of them on the card. Radesh Roman dominating the riders today with 5 wins. Stand by for a recap. When ready, you'll have it from Michael Kane.
exciting 10-race card has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and we had Radish Roman on a 5-timer. Wow, starting the show there. Actually, 3 jockeys were responsible for 9 of the 10 winners ridden today. A 5-timer by Radish Roman, a double from Ray and Lewis, and a double from Richie Shakes. So only one other jockey was able to eke out the win, and that was Sadiq Blake aboard Solace in the Henry Harrison Senior Memorial Cup. 2 races to recap. Races 7 and 9. Just before that, though, the trainer that started the show was Gear Sabati on a double. So double, Ray and Lewis, double Richie Shakes, a 5-timer Radish Roman, and a double for trainer Gary Sabati. So those are the stars on the show. 2 races to recap, races 7 and 9. Race number 7, the Good Prospect Trophy. You had a field of 8 fillies going 6.5 furlongs. And the fancy runners here, Costa Living, Philip Martin for Greg Fennell. We had Riley J, Richard Henry for trainer Lone Curlew. We had Enthusiasm, Omar Walker for Anthony Nunes. There was Woman in Love, Radish Roman for Peter Dunn Passard. And Khaleesi with Paul Francis riding for trainer Carlton Cunningham. The betting was quite open, and they expect it to be a close finish. In the Henry Harrison Jr., in that Henry Harrison Senior Memorial Cup, the favorites were Cherry Blossom, Military Light, Successful Man, and never was scratched at the gate due to faulty equipment. So the race was basically open thereafter. Let's now take a look at the replays of the Good Prospect and the Henry George Harrison Senior.
They're off. Riley J left at the back early. Native Flyer took off quickly, attacked already by Woman in Love as they slipped past the 6. Kimuchi has made good progress and goes now vying for that lead. Woman in Love by a neck over Kimuchi as they make their way toward the 5. Khaleesi now going down into 3rd. Native Flyer close up in 4th. A break back to Enthusiasm and Costa Living, they run together. Riley J is next, and at the back of the field it's Simply Enchanting as they've left the half mile and go sprinting into the turn for home. One in Love takes them along with a 2-length lead. Khaleesi now let loose and asked to close the gap. Kimuchi fading back, overtaken by a Native Flyer. Costa Living races in front of Riley J. Enthusiasm races second from the back as they've left the 3, and Simply Enchanting found wanting at the back. They slip past the 5/16th. Woman in Love will bring them into the top of the lane with a commanding advantage at the moment. It is a Woman in Love out in front, leaves a quarter pole behind. Here is Native Flyer now let loose on the outside. Riley J. Khaleesi races near the rail, right against it. That's Costa Living, but Woman in Love continues to show them her rear end. A furlong to catch. A Woman in Love and a Radish Roman, the sneaky fox. He's looking for a triple on the card. A 16th to come. Here now is Enthusiasm running enthusiastically on the outside, but not good enough. One in Love takes the Good Prospect. Enthusiasm is 2nd. Costa Living 3rd. Native Flyer 4th. Riley J 5th. Starter ready? They're off. Almost perfect start. Military Light, Successful Man, they race at the back. Cherry Blossom took off jet-like, leaves the 6 with that lead, opening up some 3 or more lengths. A Solace chasing back in 2nd. Golden Lawyer running in 3rd. Lil Maggie is on the rail and running 4th. The Soul Warrior, the grey, races out in behind them, along with Chesney making some ground. Rapida races ahead of Military Light. Successful Man now asked to progress on the outside, and Himaya is last. They're arriving at the half mile, sprinting into that turn, and it is Cherry Blossom who leads them along by some 2.5 lengths. Solace now cutting into it. Successful Man makes a big move on the outside of Golden Lawyer. Lil Maggie and the Soul Warrior race next as they leave the 3. Military Light and Chesney run together as a team. Then Rapida and Himaya remains firmly planted at the back as they've left the 5/16th, about to come into the top of the lane. Cherry Blossom attacked now by Solace. Successful Man darting down toward the rail, but they drive past the furlong and a half marker. Cherry Blossom and Solace now. These two hooked up together. Cherry Blossom just the leader. Solace attacking on the outside. Successful Man needs to do more on the rail, but Cherry Blossom continues to fight for it. Solace right alongside. They're breathing down each other's necks as they flash inside the final 16. Successful Man comes the run over on the far side, but Solace picks up the lead close home, and Solace will win. It could be Successful Man 2nd over Cherry Blossom. Then Himaya. Rapida is back in 5th.
So 2 very exciting finishes there. Races 7 and 9. Our features today, Woman in Love made all the running in the Good Prospect Trophy, holding on from the fast finishing Enthusiasm. And in the Henry Harrison Senior Memorial Cup, we saw a bumping match there. Solace and Cherry Blossom inside the final 4.5. And in the end, it was Solace that came out on top, with Successful Man running on strongly to complete the exacta. Tomorrow is going to be Mandatory Mania in the Reggae 6. Today we had Mandatory Mania in the Catch 9, but comparatively speaking, the Reggae 6 is that one with that much more of a hype. 16 million plus is in the jackpot, converted to a carryover. And today I had a winning Reggae 6 ticket geared up for tomorrow. As a matter of fact, last week I also had a winning Reggae 6 ticket. Last week I had the Reggae 6 Twilight 6 and the Catch 9. This week, the Reggae 6 spot on. As you can see there, race number 1, 1, 2, 6, 8, and 10. The winner was number 6, Blade, Richard Shakespeare, that's Donovan Clark. Race number 2, the winner was number 3, Justin Big Time, Real Lucio, Gisubati. Race number 3, the winner was number 3, Maya. And also 5 on there, Richard Shakespeare, Norman Smith. Race number 4, the winner there was number 5, Queen Zan, Radish Roman on the winner there for Lawrence C. Mantle. And race number 5 was won by the banker. Sensational move with an easy victory. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 today, won by number 7, Roaring Kitty. Real loose there for trainer Ian Passard. 9,000 was the stake, and the payout there was 29,059. So you had a return of 20,000 on your 9,000 investment. And hold that ticket until a few hours time. First post tomorrow, 11:45 a.m. And we're expecting a massive net pool after Reggae 6 wagering is complete for the first event tomorrow. 11 races on tap. First post 11:45 a.m. So you have your books, you have your programs, you have everything. And you should have absolutely no excuses for tomorrow's big day. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Women Champion Sports Max, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening and see you for some Sunday racing.